Isn't ad in progress right now? That should be done by now. What is going on? Who is driving? I don't know who's driving. Somebody's driving, though. Oh boy, howdy, it has been a Friday. Hello, welcome in. My name is Jenga. I normally do art. But I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, so I put it down into just chatting. I'm probably going to change it in just a moment here. As I, ow, ow, ow. Oh, I have my hair in a ponytail and it hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Hair's too long. Your hair's only supposed to grow like half an inch or something a month, and I swear mine grows 3/4 of an inch, and it's annoying and stupid. I hate it. It grows too fast. I'm just putting a story up. I'll do a little thing. I think what I want to do before I start doing some drawings or anything like that is to play some Cozy Grove. It's been a really, really long time. And I miss it very much. But first, let's take a picture of little Safety Shark here. Use Safety Shark as the thing to... Who is streaming? Jenga's streaming. How can that be? Oh no. There we go. Beautiful. Stream. But it'll be cozy. And then I do a link. Twitch.tv/Jenga6. There we go. There, I did my due diligence. Technically. Sometimes you don't do it in the order you're supposed to. But as long as you do it, that's all that matters. That's what somebody told me once. Don't have to do it perfect. I think really was you don't have to do it perfect, but you just have to do it. Perfection comes later. Perfection comes with time. So I think we're gonna do some Cozy Grove. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do some Cozy Grove, I think. Because it has been a very, very long time since I've done any of the Cozy Groving. Let's see. Here. Oh, missed that music. Missed that music. Display capture. There we go. It's been a really, really long time. Let's get into it. Also, I'm having a nice, lovely drink this evening because, you know what? Why not? I was watching a TikTok, and they were talking about something that my nutritionist brought up to me once, which was you aren't supposed to deny yourself foods. Oh, you know what I should also do? I should do this. I can close that. And, oh, it's my mic. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's supposed to make the sound quality better or something. You're not supposed to deny yourself certain foods because when you do that, generally it can lead to like bad times. In the sense of like you won't feel good and you'll like overeat things, or you'll just punish, you know, it's like you're supposed to just be nicer to yourself when it comes to food. It's like, okay, well, if I go for that, follow that vein, I'm gonna have 3 taco tortilla shells. Just like basic, flat, flour tortilla shells. Why not? And I did. It was good. And I feel good. So that's what we're doing. We're doing things to make us feel good. Right now, that means playing some Cozy Grove because it's been ages. So I need to play something that's gonna like stop my jaw from being super tense. I don't know why. I think I've just been playing too many competitive games lately. I get very quiet in them, and it's because I start clenching my jaw when I'm concentrating. It's no good. It's no good. You know what? Why don't we just use the... Oh, this guy. I don't know how to... How do I talk to him, though? I just have to click on him. Do something. Two words. Imp chic. Oh no, that's our brand. Okay. Alright, okay. We can see what we can do there. Oh, poor thing's scared. We should help it out. Oh! Come back here. Oh my gosh. There we go. Connery grub. How much room do we have in our... Oh, and he fills up the rest of that. Okay. Well then. That's that. That's that. I just want to help you. Comes back to the island's ruins. They're parts of the massive global conspiracy. Come to the symbols around the island, haven't you? Or are you just another sheep like the rest of these bears? Aspirationally, I'm a bear. More jokes. There's no laughter matter, kid. You want to join my inner circle? Then show me you understand. Show me a symbol of the ancient ones. Don't even try bringing me forgery. I can be fooled. Okay. It's always been my dream to get in good with the conspiracy theorists. Oh god, this one breaks my heart. He breaks my heart every time I talk to him. Do something? Friendships fell apart, or promises I didn't keep. I could feel another folder out there calling to me. Do I have this one? I was lit by a spirit scout. A ghost Mergwin. Oh, but I don't have any. Okay, I'll come back for it. Great. Why is that one so angry? He's so angry. Okay. Doing. And in fact, the more I read, the more questions I have. Speaking of, I'm a little curious. What have you been doing with all those spirit logs I've been giving you? Oh, the fire. Of course. Well, I suppose I should have expected that. I know how most wood meets its end after all. Oh, no. Okay, apparently... It's been so long, I don't remember what needs to be done anywhere. What? Oh gosh, what do you want? Ugh, no. The whole chocolate thing doesn't make any sense to me because it never works. Hello? Okay. Yeah, you'll want chocolate. Okay, let's see if we have any of these pre-made foods that they're calling for. Oh, I have one of those, that's for sure. Put that in there. And those in there. Nope, there's no room for that. Room for that. So here for this. Okay. Okay. There's room for that. Is there room for this? Okay. And then I think we can roast. I want to burn something. Burn olive oils, I think. Right, here you go. And then I want to... I just need one of those, but that's fine. Take that. And... yeah, I'll just take that for now, because we can give this to our bunny over here. Oh, and there's the... There we go. Good bunny. Okay, here's that. Let's go give this to... Arden? Or what's his name? We'll get there. Yeah. Where is it? Arjun? Arjun. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. This feels like a wonderful moment. Just look at all those smiling children. What does this have to do with regret? Was I helping these kids to atone for something? Did it work? If so, did it fill the hole of my heart? I don't think it did. Look at this photo. It doesn't bring me any satisfaction or peace. Oh, maybe you're right. These photos all feel like I had a hand in them. I just feel as unsettled and confused when I see them. I know there's an answer out there. There has to be. Oh. Photo of Clyde. We have a photo of Clyde now? Okay. Do we need a photo of Clyde? Oh, that's right. This sets off all the light. Very cool. Okay. I like hearing that. It's a nice sound. That's... Clyde is over here, ain't he? Oh, this is Lee Berry. Who's Clyde? What are you doing yesterday? I see rocks always left. Okay. Oh, okay. Who's Clyde? I don't remember. Forgot about it. Here, take this from me. When the captain inevitably remembers how much he likes to drink, he'll want it back. Oh, and that's one of Cubbin's memories? Okay. It's just Wait, alright, why are you looking like that? Why are you looking? What do you got? What do you got? Oh. Okay. Oh my god, we have so many of these. There we go. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Squawk. Now that's more like it. Squawk. I see exactly how the story goes. I'm an adventurer, a hero. Knight! Jenga, middle name's Richardson. I thought you were supposed to be drawing. Okay, so yes. Right, yes, I am. Yes, I'm supposed to be drawing. You are correct. There are no lies detected in this. I've been caught. Oh, I've been caught. Panic. I'm just joking. I'm gonna do some drawing. I just wanted to play a little Cozy Grove first. Also, because I'm not sure what I want to draw. I think I'm just gonna, I don't know. If you need a break, take a break. Yeah, yeah. Do you want to like hop on a call? Would you like to hang out with me, milady? B, how's it going? Hello, hello. I didn't have school today, so I did nothing all day. Ah. So you had like a nice cozy time with all your kitty cats, B? Give me a few minutes to wrap up. Okay, that sounds good. Free of old island, free of old ghosts, free of old friends. Aww. Yeah, now I remember, like, we kind of stopped playing when everything got kind of difficult and more sad in the game. I think that's right. Also, I did travel out of state for like almost a month and then had Inktober, so. You owe it, you're all always like, oh no, my chocolates. But then I give you chocolates and you just keep crying for more chocolates. Oh, you definitely have something. You definitely have something. Get back here. Come back here. Come back here. Yeah, huh? That's what I thought. Thank you. Oh, I should be able to pick this up now, huh? Okay, so we did his. Ah, darn it. Okay. Okay, so we need like an eggy salad. What do you want? Birdie, what did you want? You wanted something. It's not there because... Oh, there we go. So that weirdy salad thing. Okay. And you want things in a light bulb. Beautiful. So... things in a light bulb. Let's craft one of those. This one's great. Yep, it was a high of 43 degrees, so I was lazy and under a blanket because it's way too cold. Oh my word. Yeah, there was an article where a nearby place, like where I live, near where I live, got 4 inches of snow last night, which is intense. I didn't even know it was time for snow. I think that one was this. And we needed 2. We need this one. This one. Sounds great. Here you go. And we should probably make ingredients. How many does it? It takes 5 fruit jams. It takes 5 roasted fruit. So yeah, let's just craft it. Sounds great. Here you go. Okay. Oh, that's Clyde. Okay. Okay, well, he needed those, so we can get those to him. Yeah, it's supposed to snow tomorrow for where I live at. Jeez. Oh, man. A big thank you after executing every phase of our plan. Good work, kid. You're the family I never had. So proud of you. Kids today, so needy. Yeah. Just give me the wood. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to do the clock for Jeremy, our favorite. We need hardwood for that. Okay. Need some hardwood. I'm stuck. Okay. So what? I shake trees, right? Ah, go away. Go away. Go away. Swamp Angel. We've got different names. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay. Anyway. Let's hack this up. Softwood. We need hardwood. Let's check our farm area. Oh, we also have this. Oh man, our backpack's full. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, this is just all coins. Oh, maybe a fox guy will be salvaged. Okay, so hold on. Let's go to our seagull friend. Right, and let's see if we can deposit any stuff with him. Oh, Canuck, hello. Hope you're a wonderful human, and I hope you have a splendid weekend. Aw, happy Friday. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a very good Friday as well. We are doing our best to just be nice and chill. Start with some chill games, then we'll get into drawing, but chill games first. Get presents. Get presents. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Thank you. Okay. What is everybody's plans for the weekend? It's always fun to hear about. I like hearing about it. Like knowing what people are going to be doing. Where am I gonna get hardwood from? I don't remember. Like, nothing's dropping it. So I highly doubt any of this will have it. Let's see here. You wouldn't drop any. Yeah, you're just gonna drop stones and golds. Okay, let's check with Kit then. Nope, he doesn't have any hardwood. What's this? Play the Song of the Harvest. Oh, there is a spirit wood, so we'll get that. There's the log for you. Delicious. Only 14 more before I'm full. There we go. 14. Only 5 out there. Yum. 13 more. It says a log in your bag. More. Only 12 more before I'm full. I don't think I have any more. But I can put this stuff back in storage. Let's see. Can I put these? I should just make those into things that I can make into. Can I go in there? That can go in there. Oops. Yeah, I have so much softwood, but I need hardwood. Okay. Sort all this again. Let's see here. Photo of Octavia, photo of Lee, photo of Clyde. Okay. I want to burn something. This. These and this. Burn all that. Sounds great. I like how she sticks her tongue out. What? Jingle Jenga stream. Yeah. Hello. Hey, Dan. How's it going? Hello. Welcome in. Yeah. We're doing some little cozy groving before I do any art stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I have. Okay. I forgot we do to get hardwood. Where is it? Nice. How's your day been? Pick this up because we don't want to be littering. Oh wait. Oh no, I want to find this darn hardwood. Do we have any on me? Is that a piece of hardwood? Oh, that was a piece of hardwood. Let's go. There we go. Yay! They all jump. It's so cute. Oh, that's awkward. Mel, hello. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Can't you tell? I'm a gamer. How are you doing? It was a good Friday. I slept 8 hours, had food, and slept a bunch of naps. Dang. Aw, this is me, Jelly. I'm Jelly. I think I got, let's see, I went to bed at 2:15, and then I was up by 7. So how many hours? 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7. So I got about 4 hours of sleep. It was not much. You know, I'll fall asleep all day, but you guess it was needed. Sometimes it's needed. Sometimes it's what you gotta do, you know? Yeah, I get it. I don't know. I haven't been sleeping the best lately. So. Is that enough? No, that was softwood. We like need one more. No, we need 3 more. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know where we're gonna get any of this. We got another. Go. I don't want money. I want wood. Maybe there'll be some in this one. No, that's a yam. That's the opposite of wood. I can't get down that way. Can I go down? No. Gotta go this way. Let's see here. Actually, oh no, I think I need more than just that. Like that. Oop. More of those. Let's see here. I think I can. I can burn some of this stuff. Burn all that. Sounds great. Here you go. I feel like we have to do stuff with all this fruit and just feel like we have so many just things to cook with, and I just am never cooking with it. Go. I wish there was like an easy way to see like which were recipes you have done versus ones you haven't done. Okay. Make a chocolate galette. Help other spirits and you'll get this in return. You may have to help multiple times. Wait several days to be patient. Right. Okay. You have to make chocolate galettes. So let's... This is a chocolate pie. These are the chocolate galettes. So what do we need? A fruit tincture. Which are these? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so craft as many of those as we can. Sounds great. Here you go. Cool. Oh. I just want some hardwood. I guess we'll pick stuff up at the mailbox. Oh, those mushrooms, yeah. Those mushrooms. Yay! I need y'all to move so I can get to this last one, please. just got a branch. Okay. I don't think the flowers give anything other than flowers. Flowers and branches. Yeah, that makes sense. Though I do enjoy seeing them all jump like that. Very cute. Oh, we got softwood? Okay. Oh, okay. I wonder if you can, like, do a recycling thing. Oh, you can only recycle those for branches. And those give you coins. Okay. Craft something. Okay. We will cycle all of these so that we can get some pigments. No, you, Gray. No, you. No, you. Gray. I need 3 more. I need 1 more hardwood, Gray. 1 more hardwood, and then we can help my favorite bear, Jeremy. This feels like torture. I just want to help him. How are you doing this evening? So Chat isn't your favorite bear? It's not. Jeremy is. This cute little Jeremy bear, this little woodworking bear. He's my favorite. Just feel like they're telling me it's okay, we love you, and we never read that magazine. I don't believe them, of course. They read the review. It's all over town. But you could easily find top 10 copies of the review. If I'm wrong, you get baked goods for life. Deal? Oh boy. Is that hardwood? Did we do it? Oh, we did it. Oh, we can help Jeremy. We can. Oh my gosh. 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 Yes. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. There we go. Yes! Oh, we can go help Jeremy now. Yeah. Yay! That's it. Every last piece. I need to get started. I have to tell you, Maker Buddy, I feel revitalized. Finally, I'm on the right track, building something again. Something for someone I care about. What? Yay! If I hammer this softwood long enough, it turns into hardwood. Miracle of carpentry. Oh. Oh, so we can... Are you serious? What? Okay. That's cool to know. Cool. All right. So what do we have to... Top hat and those galettes. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whee! All right. Let's see if we can make these galettes now. Oh, we can't? Oh, right, because now we have to make the tinctures. How many do we need? Okay, so we need to make 3 of them. And we need 2 for each, so we need 6. Okay. Multiple. 6. That's great. Here you go. Or you can make donuts. I could make donuts. That is a good counterpoint. We don't need donuts though for the quest. We need the galettes. Let's see, where is this supposed to be? Festival balloons. One of the chimps has it. Okay. One of the imps has it. Chase them. Okay. Oh, we should also... Come back, I have your food. Oh, it just ate an entire light bulb. Oh, it leveled up. Let's go. It's sparkly. Heck yeah. Love to see it. Oh, my backbook is still full. Oy, okay. Here's a log for you. Yum. Go. And then let's put stuff in storage. put this in storage. This in storage. Sort. This and this. Sort. This and this and sort. This and sort. Oh. Okay. This and sort. Those. That there. This there. Worked all this up. And I should be able to cook these. Burn. Well, that's not a good quest. It's not. It's a quest, though, and it's what we need to do to help the mayor. Mayor's not my favorite, but oh, wait, no, we should be able to put the eggs in storage as well. Mayor might not be my favorite, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't help them. This way? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's super hot. What? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh. Heck yeah. Summon them spirits, though. Yee yee. Let's get them. Yeah. Got them spirits. Piece of tile. Yeah. Okay. No, those are gold. See, and I also know that it's a new season, so there's just like a bunch of new... a bolong bug. Oh, you look like you have the thing I need. Yeah, I see you. No? Weird. Okay, shoot. I have these. We'll find out. Donate to the collection. Sounds great. Here you go. Come up. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me my presents. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. Okay, no, you are crying. I don't see by balloons. I mean, there's balloons over here with the... Oh, it must be you. You must be the one. Come here. Come here. Yeah. I caught you. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Gonna do some choppy here. Oh, you need a mushroom salad. I don't know if I have one. I wonder actually if I can go to them and just be all like, hey, here you go. Oh, don't. I'll pet you. No, come back. Let me at least pet you. Yeah. Just give some little love. A little bit of love. There you go. Now we've got the conspiracy theorist guys stuff. I wonder if after this they'll let me hug them. So remember, they won't let us hug them right now. Which is fine. Not everybody has to let us hug them. Ancient symbols are proof that a great civilization once inhabited this island. Oh my gosh. That's history, not a conspiracy. Oh my gosh. You've taken your first baby steps towards uncovering the truth of the things, Scout. From this moment on, we are colleagues. Keep it to yourself. I'm Brune Tram. Oh, we got his name. Just call me Tram. Everyone does. Visit me again sometime soon. I'll tell you about the real history of this island. Oh boy, howdy. Sweet, so we got a full star on it, or a full heart on him now. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, how's it going? Whoa, wait. I'm getting big time deja vu right now. It's still going. Oh, now it's gone. Back to a regular view. There are dark forces at work right now, obviously. Can I have a hug? No thanks. Aw, okay, fine. Maybe he's just not a huggy person. That's fine. I can be like that a lot of times. I'm usually not a huggy person, so I get it. Okay, there. Here's the flower. No, it's here. There we go. Fuck that one. All right. Guess we can try and make chocolates for those darn imps. It just... I feel like it's a trick. Hey, Scoutmaster. Okay, how was I supposed to find that one? Oh my gosh. Okay. Here's a log. Only 10 more logs before I'm full. I sense at least 2 logs. Wait, there's still 2 people that like could potentially give us stuff? I guess that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Check my mail. Get all presents. Jeez. Okay. So let's see if we can make these galettes now. Bake something. Where are they? Are they... Yeah. Okay, so craft multiple. We need to craft 3. Perfect. Sounds great. Here they are. Oh, Dan, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Thank you, thank you. You're a hollow tree. Oh, that's right. We should have this on. Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on. Huzzah. It's cold. Fiery. More fire. Same size flame. Okay. Oh, let's go. Oh, over here? Aha! Ooh. Heck yeah. Okay, so we found the 2 ancient relics for the day. So put that back on. Boop. Let's see here. You look new. A Tonbo. Oh. Okay. Da, 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 da. You're a folding chair behind something. Okay, not behind those folding chairs. No. Oh. Nope. Okay. Just ask. What? Okay. I'll just ask for the last one as well, just so that we can find it easily. Object 0. I do. Bot was thirsty. Oh my. I do enjoy that the game has like this, like, you know what? Just give us like a very small amount of coins and we'll just tell you where it is. Cause we chill. Oh, it was in the ground, no less. Okay. There you go. See, I knew there'd be 10 copies out there. Oh, actually, a few of these reviews are from earlier. Try not to think about it, but this happened to me when I was live, too. A critic came through town to review my bakery and just ripped it to shreds. She said the food was bland, amateurish, and uninspired. So I decided on bold flavors this go round. But it didn't work either. Why does this keep happening to me? This morning when I asked my customers how they liked my eggshell crunch muffins, I got all thumbs up. Why do the critics hate the food that the customers love? Oh, customers do love my food, don't they? Oh no. Poor Allison. She's just an innocent gal trying to understand the world. Why would one group of people say that they like this and then the others not? Also, you don't put eggshells in muffins. Crew. So, to buy the Mirror's Deluxe Top Hat? Did I not already own it? Let's see what they have. Oh, cute sweater, scarf, ranger uniform. Denim jacket, kimono, basic shirt, tartan dress. Do we have a scout ranger uniform? I don't know. We're also in like very much, this is still very much summer outfit. So let's switch into a, where do I go? Oh, yeah. 1 second here. Let me, turn this off because I don't want it to like, yeah, I don't want it to show my, this card. So if you go into the lounge under encryption detail on my Discord, then I can pull you in. I just needed to make sure that I moved that over, because I was being silly. I was being a silly Sally. And, oh, and let me turn back the, there we go. Yeah. Check out clothing collection. Let's see what we got here. No. Oh, we had it already. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's where you got my plaid button up. And a cardigan. Oh, that looks cozy. Basic hoodie. Okay. Plaid button up or a cardigan. Let's go with the cardigan. I'm feeling cardigan-y. And then for a hat. What? Where am I? I want to wear that. And then... oh, cute little beret. Wear that. Or should we wear... no. Yeah, wear that. And then... oh, the bear. I do like being undercover bear. I do enjoy being... no, it's okay. Oh, let's wear that. There we go. Here we go. It's fall time. Ooh. And then I know how to do this. Take them and then... no. I know how I can do this. Everybody does this. I can move you to... haha! Did I do it right?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, I have to turn up... okay, but I have to adjust because you go through the same sound as everything else, so... I do that. And I turn all this down. Okay, try and say something.
Something.
Perfect. Okay, cool. There we go. Cool.
So how was your day?
It was good. It was weird. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that's gonna be coming through the pipeline for work soon. And we did it last year. And it was just a headache. It was just very difficult. And like my boss asked me about it yesterday and he's like, hey, we're gonna do this again. Was it easier for us to do it this one way than this other way? And I'm all like, honestly, both ways are a nightmare. And I reminded him, like, just so you know, it was a complete and total nightmare the way they wanted us to do it last year for this school. It's like for a bunch of their clubs. And he's like, oh, okay, we're doing it the exact same way. Though, because like, there isn't any other easy way to do it. The problem was last year, the person who was like organizing all of these clubs, like, just kept telling them their artwork was fine and they didn't have the expertise to like see if it was actually fine or not. So a majority of it I had to recreate. So it was like over 50, I think 50 different clubs artwork I had to just recreate.
Oh my gosh.
It was, and then And then some of them were really complex recreations. So I'm like, okay, this is going to go outside our like standard free service that we offer. And then like the kiddos are like, no, we can't afford that, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, look, that's cool. You can't afford it. Stop taking screen caps of things on webtoons with your phone and then like just putting text over it then. How about don't do that? Don't do that.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of cringe, huh?
It is, but they're also kids, so they don't really know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like once in a while there's somebody in one of the clubs that is aspiring to be a designer or something, so they do know. But for the most part, I feel like the more and more technology comes into play, the less and less people understand about the printing process, just in general.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like a whole other like ball field. It's like you learn all the it's like you learn one string of things in the design world, and then it's just like, so don't forget what this is going to look like when it prints. Oh, don't forget, this will look different if you print it on a shirt. This will look different if you print it on paper. This will look different if you print it on newspaper. Yeah. It's just like a
And then,
whole like, what do you call it? Like it's just it's almost just like a bunch of different realities colliding, right?
yeah, exactly. So, and like the other kicker I get is like sometimes they think I, when people think they know what they're talking about, but they don't know what they're talking about. So like there are a few designers that I've had to work with. These look great during election stuff too. Always wanted this cookware, really refined. Oh no, I just need chocolate. Gosh. Where they'll be like, oh yeah, no, that should be fine. I sent this over to you at like 3,000 by 5,000 pixels. And I'm all like, okay. First off, please don't tell me in pixels because I have to go through so many different resolution sizes that that's not going to help me. Like, you're not telling me what you need actually printed and at what physical size you need this printed at. You're giving me a digital measurement. Please stop.
Do I need to take this into Illustrator and recreate it, or take this into Photoshop and recreate it, or edit it?
Yeah. And it's usually I have to take it into Illustrator and recreate it. But it is fine. What are you working on?
I'm trying to revamp the way I draw emotes, so I'm using a bunch of different people's work and trying to understand how to make, like, I used to draw like chibi a lot when I was younger, and as I kind of like grew out of anime, I kind of grew out of drawing stuff like that. And I wouldn't necessarily say that like I'm super interested in it anymore, but I still think it works to I still think it's like a beneficial thing to learn how to like miniaturize things, especially because like I do plan on like trying to push my emotes more.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I get that.
like this is something that I'm using as an example. I know they aren't going to be able to see it, but it's really cute, so I thought I should share it with you.
Yeah. Aww. Oh, this is super
Yeah,
cute.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I found this one and it's in a really unique style. Let's see if I
Yeah.
can find it again. That I thought you would probably like, and I was literally about to use it for a reference, and now I can't find it.
Man, I was going through my so because I have the two laptops, I technically have two giant reference folders. So I
Mhm.
have my Pinterest, and then I have two folders on both laptops of just like references of like when I'm just doing random image searches or something.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, these ones have so much expression and movement in them.
Mhm.
I do like
I knew
them.
you. Yeah, I knew you'd like them, especially like I feel like the shapes and the movement are like very much in tune with your style.
Yeah. I love Jasmine's little like hip bump there. Just like, ooh, deal with it. Yeah, I was going through like my reference folder on my work laptop, because I'm trying to find references because I know I have a bunch of them. I just have to find them to do gouache studies and practice gouache painting. And I came across some things and I realized what I've done is like I got into a mode where I was just saving the images, but I wasn't renaming them, so I don't know who the original artist is now for some of them.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm still gonna, you know, obviously they're references for practice, so I'm still gonna use them as a practice thing, but like it just sucks because it's like, okay, well, I can't, like, if I were to put this online, I can't appropriately credit the person who did the original artwork, so I probably won't put it online, right? But it's just weird to like know it's like, oh, well, this is something that I mucked up on, but I'm not gonna stop that from using it to practice, you know?
I think that a lot of people don't understand, especially a lot of people starting out don't understand that like it's really important to in my opinion anyways, it's really important to reference other people's work to understand where your own comfort zones lie. I think it's really
Yeah.
important to like study other styles, study, study other different drawing methods. I think that stuff is really important for progression.
Yeah, I think so too. And like, wasn't it Ethan Becker? He like released a video, gosh, it's probably a year ago now, where he's pretty much all like, look, copy, steal, trace. It's all in the name of practice. The only time it starts to get questionable is if you try to claim it as your own work and you're trying to make money off of it. Like that's when it's not okay. But I feel like a lot of people go through the idea of like, oh no, it's just not okay, period. You know?
Yeah.
Everything.
I remember I was talking to when Sam was in California at the same time as me, I was talking to David about something like using references and how I was explaining to somebody that using references wasn't cheating, and she was like, it feels like cheating, and I was like, it's not cheating.
It's not. Yeah. It's just like these other people who weren't professionals decided one day that it was cheating for whatever reason. It's just so confusing. So confusing. All right. Do I try and make chocolates for these imps that keep crying and saying they want chocolate? Every time I do, they just cry for more chocolate.
I feel like you're just going to be giving in to them at that point.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try. I think I've got the materials to do it. It's just giving them an entire stack of chocolate. I just don't think that that's healthy. They're a little imp. Let's see here. Chocolate. Alright.
I had to go down and make myself some coffee.
Oh, really? I really want to make myself a cup of tea, I think. But I'm still drinking this cocktail from the distillery. So it's just like, it's fine. Yeah, I went to a really cool distillery again. Because Cine Guy is in town with his friends. So I'm like, oh yeah, you totally should check this place out. So I went and checked it out with them. I've been there once already. But they have their jazz lounge open now. So they had like additional specialty cocktails that you could get, and they sell them in like these little glass bottles that have screw-on tops. So you don't have to like drink them there. You can take them home with you, or you can do whatever you want with them. They're really, really good.
That's awesome.
This is for, yes. Alright. Once I get those bonbons, then we'll have done everything in Cozy Grove that we can as dailies. So just waiting. Those. To be made. Oh my god, eat it. Thank you. Oh, they leveled up. Sweet. Good little gal. That's a good little gal. Meantime, grab some bugs.
Just found the cutest little avatars. Oh.
What? Come on, get close to me. Oh, no. Darn it. Here we go. Oh, I already had this one. The cutest little avatars, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I can never catch him.
You got it.
I think I have this one already too. I need to do a new PNG tuber for my little character, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this really cool program called Honk,
Mm-hmm.
and it lets you make an avatar, and then the mic will actually pick up what types of sounds you're saying, and you can make different mouths for it, so it'll look like you're actually talking a little bit more realistically. Because like right now I just have it as a smile when I'm not talking, and then when I am talking, it is an animation that I created that just cycles through a bunch of different mouth opening things.
Okay. Now,
But
can
this
it
would...
like... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask, since it cycles through all the different mouth openings, like, does it kind of pick up the word that you're using and try to adhere to that, or is it just random?
Yes. No, it picks up the word. It picks up the words and the consonants and everything that you're trying to use, and adheres to whatever you've put in to designate, like this is an ooh sound versus an o sound, things like that. To be fair, the ooh face is nice too. The V face? Hello, Glenn. How are you doing? Yeah, so it picks up what sound you're saying through the mic, and then gives the most appropriate like visual replacement, I guess. Just switches it out, so it looks like you're actually talking. And I have a couple.
Oh, nice.
I know a couple of people that have been using it. Yeah, there's this one dude that he's been using it for a while. Killa Koala. And he has like, the cool thing is that you can tongue tickler. That is such a weird name for a bug.
Thanks.
You can load up different avatars, so they can be completely different. And so he's got like different versions of koalas, like different art styles. It's really cool.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got our bonbons.
Doing like chibi arms is so...
Chibi arms? That's why, you know what? That's why I do noodle arms. Oh, the default smile face? Oh, okay, I see you, Glenn. Yeah.
I guess I'm just doing 3 fingers. I don't think I can handle more than that.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I don't know that... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I do the noodle arms and like the little round hands because it makes life easier.
Yeah, I want to put like more digits on, and I'm used to drawing my fingers like you're used to like you've seen like my anthro work and like how I do like the
Mhm.
fat fingers like with the flat tops, and
Yeah.
I don't understand how it works. I'm just using like the little like default like Barbie fingers
Oh, jeez.
for lack of a better term.
I love it though. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna give them 20 bonbons. I swear to God. I swear to
They're
sweet,
just gonna
sweet baby
they're,
Jesus.
they're just gonna take advantage of you, and you know it.
Oh my God, they are. They're still crying. Oh no, it only gave them one. Okay. All right. How many do you need, dude? Come on. Do I have to like... Hold on. I have an idea here. Come here. Come here. Because there's another imp that's crying. There's always two on the screen. Or there's always two on the map. Oh, that was not for you. That was not for you. That's for this one here. There we go. Okay. Where's the other one now? There's the other one. Okay. What if I have to get the two of them together? It's like a bonbon matchmaker. Go away, go away.
You have to make one for each of them.
I don't know. Well, I've always seen them and I've never bothered to look it up what I'm supposed to do. So I'm like, wait, what if what I'm supposed to do is they're both sad, so you lure them together with chocolates? Who's gonna come for it? Nope. Not you. Nope. Go away. Go away. These are not the imps I'm looking for. Oh, that's what you do! Oh my God, that's what you do! Well, I'll be
Nice.
darned. You use the chocolates to bring them together again. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually really sweet. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay. How dare it be adorable. Park table. Alright, let's set this park table somewhere. Apparently I need to put it somewhere it's cozy. Where's a cozy area? This is a pretty cozy area. We'll put it right there. Oh, wait, no. She doesn't like that. Alright, okay. Fancy Fox doesn't like that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Man, got so much. They dropped like so much stuff I don't have. Wait, have I not given you your egg salad? There we go. What is that? What's an onion? Okay. Put stuff in my storage. Sort. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's burn some stuff here. So great, there you go.
It looks like for like the little minis, people mostly do like sausage finger.
Yeah, yeah. Or it's like, it's a triangle and then like right at the end, like right at the edge, it's just like little triangles, like It's a big triangle that goes to tiny little ones. That's my favorite way to do chibi hands. I think it's also technically how you're supposed to do, like, where you can, like, do kid hands. Because they're just so tiny. Oh, baby hands. Okay, I'm going to... What am I going to do with these chocolates? I guess I save them until the next time. I have to lure two sad lovers back together again, apparently.
Is that not what you just did?
That is what I just did, but I still have... I didn't use all 20 chocolates.
Mm.
So I'm like, I guess I'll just hold on to the other ones for the next time I have to lure two sad lovers together with chocolate again. This game's teaching life lessons, apparently. The easiest way to get two people to fall in love with each other is to lure them both to the same area with chocolate. Perfect. I'm a professional matchmaker now. I need to put that on my business cards. Try and get a professional matchmaker. How do you get them together? Well, have you tried chocolate? You know what? I bet you the answer is usually no. I already have that one. Okay. I think we'll hit up Bill. See if anything else is... Oh, we gotta get a hug from Jeremy. That's true. Gotta get a hug from Jeremy. Jeremy, give me a hug. No, I want... Oh, yes, would you like a hug? You warm my spirit. Oh my gosh. Aw, Jeremy. Okay. Donate. Oop. There we go. Donate all that. Sounds great. Here you go. Oh, we got a new recipe for something. Oh, okay. Here we go. Thank you. Recipe. Learn recipe. Oh, you know what? I bet you I also have enough. I bet you I have enough gemstones to turn in for money so that I can get more storage.
Yeah.
Okay. Craft. Recycle. We need to recycle these as well. It's gonna recycle all of them. That's great. Here you go. Thank you. Great. Buy something. Need that. Buy that. Buy those.
So I showed that like weird new like tree drawing that I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
To my dad, and he was like, "Oh my God, Rihanna." He was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "I like it." And he's like, "It's so grotesque." And then he was like, "Send it to my phone."
Oh my gosh. That's perfect. I love it. Best dad. Best dad.
He's been sending that like really graphic one that I did to like all of his friends.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Man, I think that's cool. Like, I don't think my dad would ever do something like that.
You think he'd just like be disturbed?
If I did something like super disturbing?
Like what I did, yeah.
I don't know. I definitely know he wouldn't ask for a picture of it. I know that for sure.
Let's see. But like, do you still think he would be like, oh, it's cool?
I think he would think it. I don't think he'd say cool. I think he'd say something like, "Oh, that's interesting." You know, I think that's more along his MO versus, yeah, that's really cool. Sell some of this stuff here. Sell all those bugs. I don't need those bugs. Take them away. Thank you.
Trying to do this thing like where I insert like laugh lines into people's eyes, and it just like all my characters just end up looking like wrinkly. It's not cute.
Aw. Whoa. Whoa, my tent looks super fancy now. Oh, it's even more spacious on the inside? What?
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
It's a TARDIS.
It is. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. I can put all this stuff in there. All these photos that I have that apparently... Oh god, there's one character on here, so he, like, was a photographer in his past life. But he pretty much has Alzheimer's, like, he can't remember anything, and that was the reason why he started taking photos in the first place, in hopes that he wouldn't forget everything. But he died, and he forgot everything anyway.
That's so sad.
Yeah, this game can be really freaking sad.
You're like, why have you done this to me?
Why are you tearing me from the inside out? Sweet, now we got 2 rooms.
Your little character is supposed to be wearing like a sweater underneath a sweater.
Yeah, she's wearing a cardigan. I wonder...
Very cute.
Right?
Reminds me of like Animal Crossing 2D.
Yeah. I really like this game because it has those elements, but it feels a little... I feel like there's a lot of pressure to make things really good in Animal Crossing. And I don't feel that pressure with this game. If that makes any sense.
What shape are your glasses?
Oh, on the character? Or my actual glasses?
Your actual glasses.
My actual glasses are like rectangles. They're like small, small rectangles. Yeah.
Trying to do some miniatures on my own without using the drawings. I was like, I'll just do Jenga.
What?
She's sitting right here. I'll just do Jenga.
Just to me? I'm not gonna say no. It always feels really cool. We're like, yeah, why don't I just draw you? Just like, what? Okay.
I know. I want so many people to draw pictures for me, and I refuse to ask them because I feel weird.
Aww.
Your hair's like cotton candy.
It is. It's so dry, it looks like cotton candy.
I'm talking about the drawing.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about like, okay, got it. Yep, yep.
No, I'm not talking about your real hair.
Okay, but
Gosh.
also my real hair. Hella dry.
Stop.
Okay. I have a bunch of, what do I have in here? I've got more logs. Beautiful. I've got log table. Let's see. Let's just see all the stuff that I have, and let's see if I can decorate this home a little bit more.
It's like a TL, isn't it? No, it's like a.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to call it like tree green because of I used Prismacolor pencils for too long.
Oh, right, right. Okay, so this is clearly the bear room. Has to be the bear room. What is this? Oh, it's a window.
There's a bear room.
Well, I've got like all of these things that like I've collected or accumulated while I've played the game. Come on, think. There we go. And then I'm gonna move it. And it's just like, just a bunch of things. And I just don't know what to do with them, but I don't want to get rid of them. So I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, it won't let me put it there. Okay, let's move this. Pick it up. And let's move that there. There we go. This can go in my bedroom. That stays there. This right there. This here, and then we're gonna rotate it. There you go. Oh, you know what? I should actually put that right there, because then I have another log, fence log in here, I believe. I do. I've got a couple. Perfect. There.
So.
There. Eat.
So your little like your avatar that you use like for yourself all the time.
Yeah.
The one that you're using on your stream, are these like is this like an outfit that you actually have and it's like a favorite or something?
So I do have a hoodie that I really like, and I have like a shirt. I used to have a shirt that had like a really thick collar like that, but I do have I do like wearing hoodies and shirts. So like I made this avatar originally for last year's October, and I wanted it to be a little spookier than what I normally would wear, so it's like clothing I do have, but not in those colors. Yeah, but I do like, I'm literally actually wearing a hoodie right now. Like, I love my hoodie. My hoodie, though, is like the most, I don't know, like it's a camo hoodie, but it's like so snuggly and soft. It's from a company called, I don't know if the company's even around anymore. They were only doing like American made stuff kind of thing, and they're called, because I think they don't do just American made stuff anymore. They're called Alternative Apparel. And I've had this hoodie for years, and it's held up just fine.
Yeah, that reminds me of like Faded Glory. Like I don't see Faded Glory stuff anymore. Do you remember Faded Glory? I think it was like a Midwest brand.
I remember seeing stuff of it. But yeah, it's, I don't know, like I remember when I got it, and my ex was like, that is too much money to spend on a hoodie, because like I got it wholesale because of the company I worked for, And at wholesale price, it was still like a $40 hoodie, $30 or $40 hoodie. So like for retail, it usually be way outside my price range. But again, I bought it, I think I bought this thing like 12 years ago.
Dang.
Yeah. It just comes down, it's like one of those whole, if you have the money to spend on something a little nicer, it's always better to like be able to use that money on stuff. Otherwise, like, you're spending money on something cheap, but then the cheap thing doesn't last as long.
I agree with you completely.
Yeah. I think it's it's like an excerpt from like a Terry Pratchett book. Is it Nights, Nights, Nights? And it's where one of the people like rants about how like, look, you know, if you're rich, you can go and buy a pair of boots that are like 100 gold, right? But if you don't, but you have to have the 100 gold. If you don't have the 100 gold and all you have is like 10 gold, then you will just buy the cheap shoes that are worth 10 gold. The problem is that those cheap shoes are only going to last you for like 3 months. So then you'll have to spend another 10 gold to get another new pair of shoes. Whereas if you could have spent the 100 gold on the boots, those boots are going to last you like 5 or 6 years. So you actually save money in the long run, but the problem is you have to have money in order to save money. That's where they get you. Okay, this is kind of cool. This is still pretty cluttered. That's fine. And then this is technically the bedroom. So we'll put an urn in here. Why not?
Oh.
What? What? Art! Hello, Hard Mantis. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jenga. I do art. Right now I'm playing Cozy Grove, but we'll be getting into art a little bit. I'm joined here with Night of Leaves. Super amazing, awesome artist. Art, how was Rock Band? Were you doing percussion again? And I'm also gonna give Night of Leaves.
Thank you.
Yes, tonight was drum night. Nice. Oh, you saw Cozy Grove was happening and said, oh my god, we can't miss that. Yep. We've already done all the dailies. I'm just, I decided to, actually, you know, do some design work with the house, with the tent, because I upgraded it one more time, and now that you upgrade it one more time, there's 3 rooms, and now it actually feels like the random stuff that I have can get put places. So it's pretty cool. Move that to right there. So how did Drum Night go? Did you get all the bodumts in? What is this? No, this is the one thing that, no. And this, right? Okay, yeah. Can I rotate this, or is it? Yeah, go. Right back there. Sweet. hits and misses, but that's how it goes. With some good jams. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yes, yes. Wish you could put things on tables. That would be cool. But you cannot. Less. Okay. But yeah, we've done all the dailies. All of our aminals are all fed and taken care of, and our fire is nice and sleepy. So we are gonna check out what badges we have. And then I'm gonna have to do some drawing here. Oh, night, I don't know. I think I'm gonna do some traditional work because I do have my camera set up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what to do.
I think you should do whatever you feel like doing. Maybe maybe like we were on that really cute website last night. Maybe something like that could like inspire you to do something cute, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
If that
Oh, we
helps in
got.
any way.
I think it does. I think I want to do some doodling. I did. So here's the thing. Did you see the Copic practice that I did a couple days ago? Did
I
you
was
see the
watching.
finished?
No, I didn't.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I was watching some of it, but I think I missed a lot of it.
Yeah. So it turned out, and I'll show it on my camera once I'm done with Cozy Grove. But it turned out pretty cool. Gave me a lot of confidence, which is amazing. Also, it makes me really nervous because it's like, oh no, was that just a one-time fluke? Oh, it was a fluke. So I'm nervous to do it again so soon, especially if I'm on stream. But I've got a dilemma with it because I only have 2 sheets of that Bristol paper that I was using for Inktober left. So I cut one down. And I don't know, I know I'm going to want to do more Copic work. And I really like that paper, but I don't know if I should look into getting a different paper. Or if I should stick with that one.
A lot of people really like the Bristol for Copic markers. I think that if you like it and it's more and you're like vibing with it, you should definitely do it. Like you should definitely get more of it. I think like there are some like websites and stuff where you can get like cheap like bundles of paper. So you might want to look into that for like trying different things and seeing what you like, like best.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready for your little high? Your little high person?
Little high person?
Here you go. That's what I did.
What? Hold on. I'm redoing my... Oop. Hello, everybody. Let me see. Oh my gosh! Can I show it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Jangai! Look! Oh my god, this is cute, y'all! What?
I didn't get the colors exactly right, but I think I'm liking like this whole like miniaturizing thing. It's
I
fun.
like it. I think what you did was really cute with the hand. Oh, Dan says looking great. Oh, it's so weird because the alert is behind it.
I've never seen that. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, no, I made that cursed image when I was working on day work. I had to do something for some client and I'm all like, it was for a university.
That's funny.
And it was just, oh my god, I'm like, I just want to put this on a shirt. Call it Scene University or something. I don't know.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. So replace the old one. Oh no. Just replace. Oh, Dan, you think I should just replace my avatar with the one that Knight just did? It's true. It's true. This is cute. This is cute.
I mean, it's just a work in progress right now.
Yeah.
Gotta do some practicing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's important to do. It's, oh God, I'm so bad at it. Um, like changing things up. I love it though.
I'm
Oh,
glad.
yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna put some Sportify on. Let's see, Sportify. Oh, so if you look at the screen, like this is what I ended up finishing with,
Oh my gosh, that looks incredible.
right? And I'm all like, oh wow, this looks like it's kind of good. And now I'm all like, oh no, did I just did I do the thing that I do sometimes where like the first time I do something, that's when it's great, and then when I try to do any of it again, it just like goes downhill real fast.
No, you have to think about it this way. Like, you did it, you worked hard on it, and it wasn't an accident that it turned out like this. It came out like this because you worked hard on it. You know what I mean? So, like, you can definitely pull that off again and again, and it's going to be better every time.
Yeah, you
It
think?
doesn't, it's, yeah, of course I do. Like, you worked so hard to get that result. There's just no way.
It's true. That's true.
I believe in you.
You believe? Do you believe in me?
I believe in you.
All right. Cool. Yeah.
That looks
But yeah,
incredible.
so
Like, oh, it's so good.
right? Cuz like I feel like this is really close to where I'd want something to be. It needs a little more value work in it, right? It's a little
Mhm.
too soft in the sense of like things could be defined more, but it's also like literally the size of a business card. So I'm not like worried about it. Um but yeah. Oh, I told you that I got the letter for the stickers.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I got the letter and they updated the date, so it's gonna go live on Monday. And I'll put like the sticker thing up in stream. So on Monday I'll start posting the link for it's a charity sticker set where you can purchase one of these stickers for $5, or you can purchase the entire set of 8 stickers for $25. And the profits that would go towards any of the stickers will actually be donated to the National Network, the National Abortions Fund.
That's
National
awesome.
Network of Abortions Funds. That's what it is. Yeah. So I'm really excited. I wanted it to go live like a month ago, but there was, you're dealing with organizations and nonprofits, and I forgot that things can go a little slow when you have to move those wheels around.
Mhm.
Like I should have started talking to them before I had the sticker set completed, so that by the time the sticker set was completed, I was ready to just go live right away with it. But I've had to sit on it ever since then. But now I can actually do something with it, and I'm really, really excited.
I'm
It's
really
an all,
excited for you.
yeah, it's an all or nothing campaign, which means that either we are able to get all of the funding for all the stickers and then the money gets donated to the charity, or nothing gets done because I'm a poor artist and I can't afford to eat a few $100s in costs in hopes that I can try and donate. So like I think I've got it set up to make, as long as I can get $350 worth of donations, that covers the cost of the sticker printing and then leaves still about like $100 for money to actually get donated to the charity. So, because I
Nice.
didn't want to like just have it at a base of like, oh, I sold the stickers and broke even, because that doesn't help the charity, you know?
Mhm.
But yeah. And yes, Dan, I made a landscape. And I'm gonna be making more landscapes for the Inktober's, but I'm nervous about starting on those. Starting on the coloring for those right now. So I'm gonna grab these sheets of paper. There's a mini sheet. Let's do something with a mini sheet. I'm going to move my mic. I know you were there, Dan. I'm just reiterating that I did it. I was there, I made it. I'm also... I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm more scared than I should be of things. And I was trying to like figure out why. Like, why am I so scared to do certain things? And I think a lot of it comes down to being concerned with criticism, I guess. But like in the sense of being given unwarranted or unrequested critique. Like if something's not going right and I'm like in the middle of it, like people going all like, that doesn't look right, and me just going, oh no, and then me freaking out and not knowing what I want to do.
Is unsolicited critique something that you really dislike?
It is, yeah. Because if I'm actively looking for the critique, then usually I'll say, hey, can you look at this and let me know XYZ? If I'm not, and I just really need to show it to someone because I'm excited or I need like support, then I'll be like, check out this thing I did, you know? Like, look at this. And I have to make that distinction because when I was younger, I had like a lot of many instances where I was looking for support because I didn't necessarily have the support to be an artist growing up in my home. So I'd have to look at school and I'd have to look at classmates and things like that to try and find the support because it was something I wanted to do, but I needed some sort of validity, which people are, you know, people say, oh, you know, don't worry about what other people think and blah, blah, blah. And that, you know, that's correct and a good thing to do in practice, in theory, right? But the reality is that everybody still needs like those people that are going to be in their corner to help them out. Well, if they're not going to add, they better shut up. Yeah. To help them out, to help you build the confidence. And like if you've got like a really good parent, I'm sure like they could help build that confidence, but then also as a parent help you find that confidence in yourself instead of looking for outward validation. But when you're a kid, you don't necessarily know how to do that. And if you're not really being taught how to do it, you're going to go out for validation. And there are a lot of times that I would do that and I was just met with critique, not support. And it was rough and it was hard.
Wow, that really stinks.
Yeah. Well, it's like, and I tell, because I was gonna, you know how like sometimes you want to do like rant posts about something and then you write it out or something. You're like, no, all I needed to do was write it out, get it out of me, and now I'm done. No one needs to know what I was saying or talking about. Like I did one of those this morning and I'm like, okay, it's out of me now. But it like made me remember like a lot of stuff. And I've talked about some of it on stream before where it's like, I I would try and get like my parents to recognize what I was doing by like slipping stuff onto the kitchen table that like my teacher at school was all like, this is good, you know, this that, right? Because I wanted their recognition. But then like I'd come back and I'd see the artwork was like flipped over and there was like notes written on the back because somebody called. Like things like that went on.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then I was remembering how like there was also like an ex-boyfriend who was going through an animation department at an art school, and the art school like just flat out told him, because what he wanted to do was he wanted to be an animator that worked on keyframes. Like that's what he wanted to do, was be a keyframe animator. And they told him that he didn't have the skill and he would never have the skill to do keyframe animation. And they're like, there's all these different positions in animation, right?
Mhm.
They could have said, like, look into this, look into that. They told him the only thing he would be good at was being an in-betweener or whatever it is. So, like, the person that does the cells from between the keyframes. That's it.
Mhm.
So, like, that was the only support that this private art school was giving him. And it was just, it sucked. And it made him very depressed. He ended up quitting. He ended up giving up. Like he quit art school. But he was like a person that I would turn to like ask for a lot of that validation, right? Because they were the significant other.
Mhm.
And his traumas, he unintentionally, you know, projected out onto me. Because that was all he was taught, right? Because he didn't have, he had a little bit of a more supportive family because his father was a freelance car designer or something. Did something with cars.
Huh.
Engineer. Yeah. But yeah, I've dealt with it so much when I've needed support and instead gotten just criticism, that it just makes me anxious to show my stuff.
I get that. We doing a rabbit here?
I think so. I'm looking at that site and seeing like some things that they've done. So I'm just started out. I like the concept, but I don't know. I don't want to do their thing. I want to take it as a reference, turn it into something else. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. What I want to do it as. Oh, you know what I could do? So this one is like, let's see, it's a bean. It's doing this. I'm gonna have another one going like this. And have another bean like that. And yeah, Dan, some art schools, they can be real mean. Did you go to you went to an art school, right?
Yeah, I went to a school for animation.
Yeah.
I was telling um, I was telling Doc the other day, like um that had this really cutthroat classmate.
Mhm.
Um, and I had this really cutthroat classmate, and whenever it was time for us to do like critiques,
Mhm.
um, they would they were just like, you know how like there are people that are good at like handing out critique and then some that just really aren't.
Mhm.
Like
Mhm.
you have people that are like, "Oh, well, this looks really good, but I think that maybe the arm is a little bit off, or I think the fingers look too small."
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
she was just like really savage when she'd get up there. She'd be like, "This is completely wrong. The pose is completely crooked. Um,
Okay. Yep. Yep.
the jaw's crooked." Like she'd say like she'd be like I can't remember like off the top of my head anything she said that was like super cutting. I just remember like sometimes she'd like have her days where she was just like um she would just like kind of just like break you down and be like, you approached this from completely like the wrong way, and you weren't even
Yeah.
she would say stuff like, you it didn't seem like you were paying attention to the model. um
Mhm.
or you know, like just kind of stuff that was unnecessary to say, and
Yeah.
like stuff that you can leave out when you're critiquing, like instead of being like, I don't think you were paying attention to the model, she could have like worded it like, um instead of, you know, trusting what you're doing with your hands, trust what your hands are doing with what you're seeing, or something like that, you know? She was
Yeah.
just she could just be very cutthroat when we got when critique came. And
Uh-huh.
I just remember thinking like wow, here it comes every time I had to put my stuff up.
Oh no. Yeah, I had oh Dan never didn't go to school. It wasn't a fit for you. Sometimes school is, I don't know. They tell us we're supposed to go to school, but do we really need to go to school? Some of us. I don't think it's necessary. I
I
don't
think
know.
some people do just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I did fine academically. Um, I can say that when I first started critiquing, I was probably more like that gal. Um, because I was taking classes at a community college, and then a professor like really wanted me to take this one class that was it was in the design department, and they do a literary magazine every year. It's like they work in tandem with the art department and the English department to put together this magazine that would then get put into national competitions, like against stuff that was being put in by like Stanford and Harvard and all the Ivy League schools.
Mhm.
And he really wanted me to be in, like, take this class and participate in it. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. Maybe I can land a spot as like a production artist or something, like just working on some of the visuals. I'm like, it'd be really cool if maybe I could design a page or two. I go in because people usually take the class twice. So I go in my first time, and I was assigned as the art director, and I had no idea what I was doing. This was my first full proper year. It was the first semester of my full proper year of community college. So I'd only taken like a handful of classes before then, and I did not know how to properly critique at all. I learned a lot. I learned a lot. Um um I didn't went to art, still regular, wasn't fit. Oh, I see, Dan. Yeah. No, like I because the thing was is that I'm like, okay, I see where everybody's, because the one thing that I was good at was like looking at everybody's skill levels and looking at everybody's styles and going, okay, this is a piece for you. This is for you. This is for you. This, and like delegating all of that so that when people were working on things, I could help guide them as a director so that everything became a cohesive piece. But I wasn't nice about those critiques in trying to get to that point. Um, it ended up being kind of rough. I had 2 production artists want to walk out on me and drop the class because they said that I was being too demanding with what I needed them to do. I had that happen. And my response was, I don't care if you drop the class. That's your own money that you spent. Either this stuff gets done or not, and if you don't do it, I'll do it. And then they tried to call me out on it, and they're like, okay, well then do it. And I said, okay, and I sat down and I started doing it because that was my job before I started going to college. like, all right, I know how to do it. I'll do it. But also not the right way to deal with that conflict, right?
Right.
Lessons learned. That said, I was art director that year, and the design portion of that literary magazine accumulated more points and got a higher score or grade, if you will, than any of the Ivy League literary magazines that were put in for that competition. We were a tiny community college that won it all, or tied with some of them. I got special recognition for the fashion thing because I couldn't get anybody to do it. No one wanted to do the fashion layouts because they didn't want to deal with the photographer who had done all the fashion stuff because they hadn't shot at the requested resolution. Like the fashion department gave him all of these parameters of how he needed to shoot the fashion, and he did not listen to any of it. And so we were given images that the fashion department wasn't happy with. He wouldn't give us the higher resolution stuff so that we could make the edits that needed to be made. Like, he literally went to a gal made a dress and he decided she didn't make it the right color. So he changed the color of the dress and then wouldn't give me the raw files. So I had to figure out how to change it back.
Oh my gosh.
But I won special recognition for my design and layout on that. I also won recognition for the recipe layout. So, I did a good job as a designer and an art director, but could I critique? No. That class taught me how to critique and taught me how important it is to be empathetic and sympathetic. But I failed. Major failure for me when it came to that. Evie, you are fine. I am just freaking doodling and not doing much here. I hope you had a very good Friday and it's winding down for you in a spectacular way.
No. So I've been struggling a little bit on something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And normally this is something that that we would talk about when we're playing games and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just on my mind as I'm trying to do this little character sheet for one of my webtoon characters. And I can't decide. And I know that a lot of people would be like, oh, you came so far, don't give up now. But I think that I want to completely redraw my first published webtoon.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I think that I just don't like it. And I think that it needs I think it just needs some special attention. And I think it needs a palette upgrade. And I think I could definitely make some of the scenes more dynamic. Do you think that's too ambitious?
I guess. So you're saying that, if I understand, wait, what, Gray? What? Chris? Being a Jenga. Did I call Evie Jenga? Oh god. Look, it's mostly drunk, okay? Um Wait, did Jengapot just turn Italian? No? Maybe? I don't know. So my first question would be, or for clarification, you want to change up and redraw it because it needs an update.
It needs an update, and I think that like there's definitely some like story elements that I want to do a little bit differently.
So I would say if it's just because you want an if you were just to be like, oh, I need it updated, you know, because your skill level is different from the what? Because your first one you drew a 3 years ago. That's
4.
like
Yeah.
4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course, your skill is going to be better. You're going to be a better artist right now than you were then.
Mm-hmm.
So like that arc of like the art being more refined, the palette becoming better, like all of that, I would say wouldn't be a reason to redo anything that you've done in the past, because there's that progression that an artist naturally has. Like I have all of the Amigami Sama or the Oh My Goddess mangas, and when people think of like what does Belle Dandy or any of the Oh My Goddess artwork look like, they're always thinking of his later work or the stuff after he had been drawing it every single day for like 5 years, right? But the first comic books, like the art and everything, it's rough. It's not, like when you compare it to where he ended up going to, it's not good. But that's not a reason for him to have, of course, started over. That said, if there are like major plot points you need to retcon in the story, then I mean, maybe consider redoing it. I guess the big thing is like, why do you need to retcon all of it versus just kind of change the flow of the story from this point on?
It's not that I need to retcon anything really. It's more that like I was like rereading some stuff, and I'm just like, I feel like the scene could have been staged better. I feel like the scene could have been written better. Like, so you think that because of like reasons like that, that like I probably should just try to pick up where I left off and finish what I started, basically.
Yes, I think so. That's my opinion in that matter. Again, it comes down to like what you feel comfortable doing. I just think that like we as artists, we look back on our old work, especially if we've taken a break from it, and we go to revisit it and we want to rework it, we want to redo it, right? When it comes to doing comics in particular, sometimes that you're looking at that part of the story that you've already done with a more defined and matured eye. But the thing is that you told that portion of that story because that was the time for you to tell that part of that story. So looking back on it in hindsight, you might have all of these like, oh, I want to stage this better. I want to write this part better. I want to do these things better. The thing is that telling that part of the story has kind of already passed for you, which is why you're able to look back on it and be like, oh, well, you know, here's how I would critique my own work, instead of using that energy to add on to the story and weave it into a story that you want to continue telling now.
That's fair. I think that's pretty sound advice.
And as always, you can always tell me to go F myself. That's 100% a thing you can do.
You know who can go F themselves? The new killer in DBD.
Oh my god. Yeah. Like, when I was playing, so when we were playing, I was playing the PTB with Britt and Rook earlier in the week, Like the killers were a lot nicer. They weren't they weren't very talkative, but they were nicer, and it's like everybody was trying to figure out just the skills of the killer, and then people are just trying to figure out the skills of the new survivor. But last night when we were playing, like that was like my nightmare. I'm like, okay, this is how games are actually going to run, because people aren't just going to run his perks. Chances are they're going to run none of his perks, and they're going to run other killer's perks to go with his skills. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Yeah, that's true, Dan. Which, like, just, I don't know. I do not feel bad. I do not feel bad for holding that one game hostage.
Oh,
like,
man.
He tunneled you. He tunneled the Fang Min.
Yeah.
And then our rando, like, didn't help at all. He just kept hiding until he had to absolutely get me off my final hook. Like, so much not cool stuff happened.
Yeah. That map is also like really rough because it's just like there's a lot of garbage laying everywhere, but there's nowhere to loop.
There's nowhere to loop. Here's the thing. The bushes in that map are bright red, which is the same as the blood trail, right? And they're really tall. So just about anyone can crouch and hide in those bushes. I hid right next to the killer so many freaking times in bright red bushes.
Oh.
I was just like, oh my god, this is what this is for. Right here, right now.
I think they're going to have to fix that thing where his little minions just like zoom through the pallets.
They
like,
have to, yeah.
They've got to do something about that. That's just so, it's too powerful. Like, it's just too much.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think they also need to slow them down. The minions should not have the same movement speed as a killer. They just shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe
Is
like
that
as a
right?
survivor, right?
Yeah. As a survivor, or honestly, because they can set them up as a radius and they can actually like physically hit you, I think they should be slower. Maybe not as slow as the zombies, but like a little bit faster than them. You know? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you completely. I find it very distracting too, because I don't know which one of them is coming from which direction. And I know like that's all part I know that's all part of like skill and stuff, but like on the like on Rosewater or Backwater Swamp last night when that minion was chasing you, but I got in its way on accident and it hit me still.
Yeah. Which,
And
yeah, they can do, and it doesn't take you down because it just, like, no, you had to mend, didn't you? So you're technically injured
yeah,
afterwards.
yeah. Side heal 2 health states. Maybe it's like a new thing that they're trying to do to keep people from body blocking.
The thing is that they give us points to body block.
Yeah.
It's called distraction.
Distraction or altruism.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I feel like because that is something in there in the description itself, was it saying that like they'll hone in on a certain person, but if somebody gets in the way, they'll hit that individual, but they won't chase that individual.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I don't know. I guess is fine. I don't know. It's their speed. It's their speed that I don't think is very fair in that sense.
The speed and the phasing through pallets thing for sure.
Yeah. And I need to look it up still because I feel like there is supposed to be something about body. I should probably look up a reference of what a deer looks like. That would be smart. like trying to draw this thing that I'm like, I don't know what it looks like.
So cute though.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you do references, right? I was looking at that one site and it was a picture of a bunny. I'm like, okay. This works. Why did I put in fawn and just all of my Pinterest is people dressed up as satyrs?
I mean, that's just how Pinterest works, right?
God, I put animal in there?
It's just like, we know you. We know what you're doing.
You don't know what I'm doing, no. Mom,
Oh
I don't know.
my gosh. I'm over here trying to like draw a cute little duck and I made it have like weird, like really long model legs.
Oh, long model legs? Is it also doing like a duck mouth thing, the duck pose thing?
Like a sexy pose.
Yeah, sexy pose. Like one, like it's pulling up some of the feathers on its thigh to like show the length of its leg. With this like, you know, oh god, like oh crap, shoot. I need to draw it now. It's like if hold on, let me let me look up a duck. I don't know what a duck looks like.
Do you know who Megan Nicole Dong is?
I don't know. Maybe.
She created Centaur World on Netflix, but also
Oh
like
yes,
before that she did like the weirdest, most messed up stuff ever. She would like get hooked on these like blurry cat memes and then just draw them into every single thing. And
blurry cat. Oh, okay.
here, I'll send you one of the things
Yeah.
on Instagram, but I can't like I her stuff is way too funny. I can't deal with her like I'm trying to find the one where she like did that like it was like a weird the cat like it was caught in like a blurry picture and the cat was making like a weird face and like she just drew it into everything and one of them was like remember like in Mario World 2 where you would go into that like if you picked up that turnip and you like turned it inside out you would end up in that alternate world and then you'd have to go take that key and run back to the door and leave with the key before that like flashing head uh captured you.
Yes. Yeah.
So she turned it into that. I'm trying to find the post and I'll send it to you. Hang on one
Oh
second.
my gosh. Oh, I can't do. There we go. There's just some sexy duck eyes right there. And then it's like I guess you have to be like, ooh. Why am I doing this?
Oh, sometimes you just gotta have fun instead of taking what you're doing too seriously, right?
I don't know why though, because like 1 foot is so short. But you get the idea, right? Like just pulling it up. Okay, I gotta do this again. I gotta do this. I gotta do this right. I gotta do this right.
Oh, I found it. There you go.
get this. So this is what the duck looks like normally, right? Then it's like the wings are holding up the feathers like this. Like that kind of thing. And then big old lips. Big old lip showing off leg. Duck leg. Okay. Cursed images here on the stream. Let me see. Where is it?
I sent it to you on Instagram.
Oh, you sent it to me on Instagram.
So it's the last two posts that I sent you.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
She just like gets a hold of these things and she fixates on them and she will draw them endlessly in any way that she possibly can.
I love it.
It's way too funny.
That's so cool.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Too. Also, it's kind of cool to see that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I just saw that. Sweet sleep, sweet sleep. Thank you, thank you. Like sometimes I feel bad when I do that. Like I'll have pages where I just draw like the same face or the same mouth like over and over and over again. Or like I'll find a sheet of expressions and it's just mouths and faces for the expressions, and I'll just like draw all of them twice or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cool to see like other people do that kind of stuff. Hers way more creative, but it's still cool to see it. It's like sometimes I think it's like, oh, maybe I am on the right track. This whole art thing.
Oh no, I don't think that there's like a I don't think there's necessarily like a, well, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that there's not a wrong track, because I definitely believe that there is a wrong track to be on when it comes to learning and stuff like that. But as for like what you draw, like as for like having fun and practicing and what you draw, I think that there's a pretty big space for that, right?
I think so. I think you're right with that. I think it also comes down to like making sure that you diversify what you're drawing too. So you like really can hone in on what it is you want to draw.
Mm-hmm. I'm literally just kind of photobombing you with all these doodles I'm doing because I'm just gonna post them on Instagram later.
I love it though. I just saw the one that you sent of your little character.
Yeah.
She's so cute.
Like
Like you do eyes in such a wonderfully expressive way. Like I can't get that much the expression that I do get out of eyes, like it's very difficult for me to do.
I think like out of all the things that I learned, that was probably the thing that I took away the easiest from like drawing and learning expressions, especially because like I had to go through like I went through several character design classes where they were like, oh, like I had to do this one where I had to do 34 expressions and for one homework assignment, and
oh jeez.
I had to take 34 pictures of myself making different expressions or nuances of the same expression. Like because coming up with 34 expressions might be difficult. So it's just like, well, even if you do something similar, like make sure it's different, it's varying degrees of it. So like I really enjoyed that, except that I was I like Like, funny story though, like I had like a mental breakdown when I was trying to take my photos because I was having like a really bad like self-esteem day, and it
Oh
made me
no.
yeah, and it just like made me feel really bad about myself every time I took a photo because I had to do like
Mhm.
some action poses too, and I was trying to do that while I did my expression photos.
Uh-huh.
And
Uh-huh.
I ended up just like at one point I was like, well, I guess here comes the grief part of the the animation, the animated expression. So I was just like already like crying and stuff. So I just taking pictures of
Oh
myself.
no. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh, I was like, I'm sure you've had days like that where you're just like, oh, and it's like, okay, this works out.
I guess, yeah, I gotta monopolize something on this, right?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you, I've done that. Like, I've caught myself crying. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna take pictures because at least I will, like, have a better idea of what I look like when I cry so that I can
Yeah.
draw people crying. But more so, I would, this is gonna sound super weird, and I hope I'm not the only person that's ever done this. But when I was younger, when I started crying and I was just like so caught, I was like super caught up in the emotion, I would run to a mirror to watch myself cry and like just I used it almost like a way as of to see what I looked like at the height of like a meltdown and what I looked like when I was coming down from a meltdown and then what I looked like when I was fine. So that I knew like visually what my own stages were. But I think
Mhm.
I tried to do it so that when I start having a meltdown, I knew what I was supposed to look like at the end of meltdown. So I tried really, really hard to not look like I was crying, even though I was having a meltdown and I was crying. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and you're not the only person who ever did anything like
Okay.
that.
I'm just like, I can't look like that. I'll get in so much trouble. I think was what was going in my head. Trying to find, like, I want to put her in front of like a snowy winter wonderland, which I have no idea how to do. So I'm trying to find references of things that might work. I have no idea. How do you even draw? Maybe if I look up. How do I simplify this stuff? Other than making it just a bunch of dark. I guess that's what I have to do, huh? Because if things are covered in snow, it's generally like, so if I plot this out, like, here's a bush, and there's a bush here, and there's a bigger...
Aw, I know this isn't what you're looking for, but it's real cute.
Yeah? Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oh, the duck is so cute. Oh, oh, that deer is super cute. He's like,
I know.
he's like, what's going on? This is the deer. This deer looks like the. Okay, all right. I'm gonna put this up on stream so that like people can know what I'm talking. Okay, this deer here, y'all. This deer here looks like it's the deer that wants to come over to play cards. They're like, we're supposed to be playing cards, right? This is card night. And it's not poker. You don't play poker with this deer. What you're playing is like, you're playing, have you ever played Sky Joe?
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh, it is a great game because it's like the easiest game in the world. It's so simple. There's a version of it where you can just play with a normal deck, and I think it's called Go 4 or something.
Hmm.
Or not Go 4, Golf. It's called Golf. But what you do is you take... The Sky Joe is like a specific deck that you can get, and it just makes it easier so you don't have to remember that. Like, oh, a queen means this, and a king means that. And do I have enough cards? Do I have to incorporate another deck? You don't have to worry about that. But what you have is you've got 4 cards that go across. 3 cards go down.
Okay.
Move like this. And all the cards that you get them face down. You're never allowed to look at them, and then you just put them in this configuration. Then you've got like a draw pile, and then with a card that's facing up, and on your turn, you have to either take the card that's facing up, or you have to pull a card from the draw pile. And those, you can take the card that's facing up and replace one of these cards that either haven't been flipped over or I'm sorry, I'm messing it up. It's easier to play than to explain. So you get your 12 cards out, right? And then at random, it doesn't matter which ones you choose, you flip 2 of them over. So you know what 2 of the cards are, right? Your objective is to have all your cards flipped over and have your total numbers, because each card has a number of a -2 to a 10 on it. Have the least amount of numbers on the board. So what you can do is you can swap cards out. So if this card that is face up is lower than one of these cards, you can take this card and you can swap it out for these cards, and you discard that card into that pile, the discard pile. You can also take that discarded card, this card here, and you can replace it with any of the cards that aren't turned over. It's your choice, because you don't know what number those cards are. So if this is like a -2, you might luck out and say this number here, or this card here is a 10. Well, you've replaced 10 points with -2 points. So now you're sitting good, right? Or what you can do is you can pull from the draw card pile and choose to use that card and replace any card in your thing, or you can discard that card and then just flip over a card that hasn't been shown yet. The round is complete once the first person has turned over all of their cards. And then after they've turned over all of their cards, every other player gets 1 more draw from the pile. You count up your points, and then you keep playing the game like that until you get to 100. Whoever gets to 100 points first loses. So like there's not that much strategy involved. Like there's a little bit, because if you're going to discard a card, you know that the person after you might use that card because they might need it for something. Because the only other thing that you can do is, if, say, like this is a 4, like this is a 4 and this is a 4, like that's what the number on the card is. If you get another 4 here, so you've got 3 fours in this row, you get rid of that row. So like all these points are suddenly gone.
Oh.
They're just poof, gone. Yeah. So it's a really fun game. It's super simple. You can play it socially with people and just talk, and you're not like, it's not like poker. You're not trying to psychologically get into people's heads. It's not like rummy. It's not like what is it? Cribbage, anything like that. It's so simple. It's like the game that my family plays all the time now. When we're around, we're like, we'll just play some Skyjo because none of us have to think anymore. This deer looks like this deer right here looks like they want to come over for some Skyjo. That's all I'm saying. They're like, hey, what's this game you're talking about? It sounds like fun.
Here?
Yeah, he's like, I like snacks. I didn't bring any snacks, but I like them. This deer's name is Stuart. This is Stuart the deer right here. He used to be a Cubs fan. He used to be one. But he's got like a really big underdog, rooting for the underdog sort of thing. So when they finally broke their 100-year curse, he's like, okay, I've supported them enough. So he's kind of like, he's a freelance sports fan enthusiast right now. He hasn't really decided who to back right now.
Are you good? You were making up an entire background story for this guy.
Don't worry, because the thing is that his wife This is Stuart, right? Stuart's got, well, he doesn't have a wife. He's got a significant other. They don't really believe in marriage, anything like that.
Okay.
And her name is Clara. And Clara, like, so it's Stuart and Clara. And Clara, like, it's driving her hooves up the cave right now because all of Stuart's friends are like, we really want you to find like your new sports team to root for, so we're just going to start giving you stuff and maybe something will stick. But now like most of their cave place is just filled with sports paraphernalia, and Clara doesn't like sports. She's never liked sports. One time she went and watched some football training session, as it were. She got so bored. She started eating birch bark. She's not a birch bark eater, but that's what she did because she's like, it's better than watching this pre-game stuff, you know? That's why Stuart wants to come over to play Sky Joe, because like the tension with him and Clara right now, like they're at that like quintessential 5-year mark, you know, where like the first big fight usually comes into play. And he just needs a moment to cool down, really, is what it is.
You feel better now?
I feel a little bit better, yeah, I do.
I sent you a couple of reference images I thought might help your cute reindeer thing.
Thank you.
Oh
hey, that's
my.
Clara. Hey, chat.
Oh no.
Hey, chat. Oh, is it gonna show up? Hey, chat. Oh, yeah.
This is not cute.
Hey,
This is
Clara.
Hang on, I'm trying to get to.
It's Clara. Okay, I'm sorry.
Aww.
Stop. I'm not off the chain. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here.
You're not off the chain. I don't know about that.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree. This is not cute. This looks like the forest god from Princess Mononoke. And it's got Christmas bulbs on it.
Why would they? Oh my gosh.
That is some nightmare fuel right there.
I would agree it is a little bit of nightmare fuel. However, I do like the whimsy on their face. It's their cold, dead eyes staring into my soul that makes me scared.
I mean, I guess if you like... Go ahead.
There is a charm about it, though. Like, there is... The more I look at it, though, I'm seeing weird things.
I mean, I guess if you like Jigsaw, like having a baby with a deer, like, sure.
There you go, chat. It's not even, okay, so first, so his eyes are a little scary. Those are a little freaky. They just don't, I guess they kind of, I don't know why they wouldn't just like, maybe they were afraid if they were completely black that, it would look too scary and not approachable, which, okay. The one eye on the left isn't in perspective, which I think is really kind of adding to that unease. My thing that I can't get over right now is the stubble underneath the nose. I'm gonna zoom this as big as I can, chat. There's stubble under the nose, and I don't understand why. That I don't get. That I can't. This is stream now, everybody. Also, if you'd like, you can purchase this off of Dreams Time.
Definitely gave me incentive to do something really messed up, which I will share with you. And just
perfect.
But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not going to turn it into a full-blown illustration.
I could take something with this and I could reimagine this and make it super cute. I know that.
You could definitely do that for sure.
I know I could do that. Should I put that person? Oh, I'm going to put them in here. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Should I put them like right here?
Like some old gods of Appalachia stuff going on here. This is like my new thing, I swear to goodness.
No, it's too creepy. It's too weird. It's just, this isn't the right. It's not just that. It's also not the right orientation, because they have like those majestic. Oh, they have those majestic single antler. Why? What antler coming out of the top of its head?
The Unideer?
It's a unideer. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept the unideer. Okay, so these are gonna be 3 bushes. And then we'll do like a tree that's probably back here. We'll have the branch starting here. That. Then we'll have like, we have like that. And if this is if I do it there, let's do it. No, I'm gonna do it.
Somebody send help.
Send help? What?
I'm sending it to you.
Oh.
It's just gotten out of control at this point.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, that is. So here's the thing. I feel like that especially. I don't know. Okay. So between this one and then the other ones that you sent, I see like a mini comic of a druid getting a bad omen. Does that make sense? Like they're wandering through the woods and there's a darkness that is coming for the woods and for the creatures and will eventually consume the entire like encampment of druids or whatever it is they're living in. And that's what I see. Like these are sketches of like scenes of whatever their vision is.
Yeah, I've just been really into like the dark wood horror since I started listening to that podcast, and I can't get off of it now. It's just starting to take my work over.
You gotta ride that wave though. That's a fun wave.
I think I'm just really enjoying horror art right now.
Yeah. I wish I was better at horror art.
I think you're incredible at horror art. What do you mean? Your stuff is so creepy sometimes.
It can be, but like I haven't done creepy in a very long time. Like I only did the one creepy for Inktober. Well, I guess I did 2. One's more comic scary, but the only creepy one I did was where is it? That one. This one, right? Where it's the monster like coming out of the vines. Everything else is like pretty whimsical and silly and nice and sweet. I mean, except for where the monster's attacking. But like, I do wish once in a while I'd go back and do something like this beauty. This is still one of my favorite things from last year's Inktober.
Oh man, that's so creepy. That there, hey, I have that right there.
Oh, you have the original of this one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just my favorite, honestly.
It took so much time to do the wash down here. I was so happy with how this one turned out. I was so happy that you got it too.
I just like that. Like I said, it's that deep woods, like That deep wood like
Hmm.
folk horror, like it's just right up my alley, honestly. I think it
Yeah,
started
yeah.
when I saw The Witch a few years ago, and I was like, yeah, this is for me.
So so I saw The Witch and I liked most of it,
Hmm.
but it just felt too short. Like it felt like a lot was missing.
Did you think so? I thought I liked a lot of like the mystery it left behind.
I liked a lot of the mystery it left behind, but I felt like the way that things got resolved was so fast.
Hmm.
Like it was a slow burn, and then it was kind of like I saw it like when you're at an improv scene and nobody really necessarily wants to make a decision as to what is going on. So
Hmm.
everybody's like hinting, like prodding and gently pushing. And then you finally get someone who's like, you know what? We have been tiptoeing around everything this entire like 15 or 10 minutes, and this is a 15-minute show, right? We're just gonna say what it is, and then once that thing is said, all of this stuff gets like just it happens in quick succession and then it's done. Um, and that's kind of what I felt like with The Witch, because I did love the ending. I liked the ending. I just felt like I wanted to see more of that power that
Hmm.
came from the ending, but like more in the beginning and the middle of the film. Like I wanted more.
Well,
I
I
love,
always got the impression that like that was kind of the whole point, is that like
yeah,
she didn't have any of that. Like she didn't
yeah,
possess any of that power, but that
yeah.
in doing all the things that like that happened to her family and like completing he essentially just like completed her integration into the world he wanted her to walk in. Like that was
Right.
the impression I got anyways.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. I just think that like I don't know. I think I wanted more witch, and
Mm.
not from her, but like just in general. Maybe it
Yeah.
was a little
I
too
could
subtle for me.
I can see that. Like you want something like I think that you're looking for something that like completely sources around that power, and
Yes.
you see all this horror unfolding not from the side of the victim but of the side of the aggressor.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I definitely get that.
Yeah.
I think I need to work on like how like the tendrils of tree branches are coming out because I feel like they need to be a little more like snaky,
Oh, like they're
like they're
gooey.
like like they're opening up as they come out of the body kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like they're
Oh.
untwisting or like they're unfurling as they come out of the like whatever they come out of.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like they're almost like they're blooming out
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
instead of stretching out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, Speaking of blooming, have you seen the new Silent Hill F trailer?
No. What happens there? Do I want to know?
It's really disturbing. I think like people with like trypophobia are gonna have a lot of problems with it.
Oh no.
It's like at one point like the like these flowers and these vines coming out of her body from little holes.
Oh no.
It's pretty
I'll let
good.
you know. Have you? I saw something and I didn't like click on anything, and that's gonna be my bad. Uh, but there's something about a Parasite Eve game, like a remake or something, but like whoever it was like involving NFTs in it.
Oh
Seems like people
no.
are like angry about it. I didn't know if you'd heard anything about it, and if not, then I'm gonna Google it really quick.
No, I didn't. That makes me sad though.
Yeah, and I didn't click on it. So like Parasite Eve new game NFT. Let me
Yeah,
see.
Parasite Eve like was one of my favorites.
Let me see what does Polygon say? The series trademark has worst possible ending. Square Enix's Symbiogenesis isn't the Parasite Eve revival anyone was hoping for. Fans of Square Enix Parasite Eve games felt a twinge of hope last month when the publisher registered a trademark for the term symbiogenesis, meaning merger of two separate organisms to form a single new organisms. They attempted to connect that definition to the Parasite Eve games, fueling speculation that Square Enix was returning to the action RPG series after more than a decade. But then yesterday, Square Enix fully extinguished those hopes, announcing at the Web3 conclave in India that Symbiogenesis is actually the game publisher's first digital collectible art project designed from the ground up for Web3 fans. Described cynically as brand new entertainment content, Symbiogenesis promises collectible digital art paired with an interactive story and a dedicated community. It is unclear how Square Enix could guarantee the latter, but that seems unimportant to the intended audience. If any aspect of that sounds appealing enough to dump some spare crypto on, check back in spring 2023 when Symbiogenesis NFTs and its associated free browser service are set to launch. Oh, wow. I didn't know that Squeenix was getting into NFTs.
That's not cute.
Yeah, I guess they released earlier this year some NFT project for Final Fantasy VII. Digital versions of its Bring Art toys as a $30 digital plus surcharge. Yeah, it looks like Squeenix is gonna start focusing on blockchains and NFTs and stuff. What? Oh man. It's like you let companies survive long enough, they all become the villain.
I'm gonna say, like, they're probably one of the only that's probably one of the few what do you call it? Franchises by them that I really liked. So
oh, the
really
Parasite Eve one.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't know if you had heard about it, but that's sad news. That was just, man.
It's disappointing for sure. Honey? Hi. Okay.
Okay, we should.
Sorry.
What?
She's being
really
is that
fussy.
Winnie? It's Callie.
Oh, it's Callie.
Yeah, she's being really fussy. She's been really clingy all day. You're like, which one of your 85 cats is it?
I didn't say that.
I thought it's implied in your tone.
No, I'm surprised it's not socks.
Yeah, it's usually socks for sure.
Yeah. I keep looking at getting a dog. I don't know why I keep doing it to myself.
Don't know if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, cause like I feel bad at the idea of getting a pupper and then they have to live in an apartment. Like dogs should have places to run free, but then like this apartment complex is filled with a bunch of dogs and a bunch of big dogs. Like I live next to a park. The property itself has an actual dog run. Like it has a little mini dog park on one side and then there's a dog run on the other side. So they've made it dog friendly. Maybe my viewpoint is just too traditional.
It might be. I mean, I also think like if you got like a small dog, it probably wouldn't require as much space. And there's also like, like do you feel like you're gonna have the time to uh give it the attention and stuff it needs because dogs are so emotionally what's the word I'm looking for? Dogs are so dogs rely a lot on like affection and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah,
like
they're
whereas like a
very
cat can
attentive.
just yeah.
Yeah, it's true. And that's the thing. I know that if I were to get a dog, I know what kind of dog mom I am because I had one. I was super dog mom. I was the dog mom that people hated because I was the dog mom that would like, if I couldn't make my dog treats, then I got the very best treats that like could be offered, right? At the expense of like, I don't need to get more rice. I need to get Murphy steak, or I need to get her high grade quality chicken because her tum tum is upset and she needs chicken. Like, and I would boil her chicken, like high grade. Went to Whole Foods, bought the damn dog chicken. So I know that like if I were to get one, I would be super duper dedicated dog mom. Dog would have absolutely 100% the best life that I could provide them.
Believe that of you.
Yeah. But then I think it's like the best life that I can provide them. What if somebody could provide them a better life? And that has a yard. I get very nervous at the idea of also, since I wouldn't have a backyard for them, like I wouldn't be able to put like a doggy door out. So if they needed to go to the bathroom, they could go whenever they wanted to. They would be relying on me to take them to the bathroom. Which I don't know how I feel about that either. Because that was one of the nice things with my one pupper, was that, I mean, we didn't have a doggy door for her per se, but like we could just slide open a sliding glass door and she could run out, go to the bathroom, and then she came back to the door when she was done. Like, and there was always somebody home for her. Her entire 14 years of existence, there was almost always somebody home for her. She didn't have to worry about it. Here, if they need to go, it's like, okay, well, I gotta get your leash on. I gotta take you down 3 flights of stairs, and then we have to walk to a place. I can't just open a door for them.
Okay, so this is just like an initial trace, but I want to do something like this. I'm tracing it and then I'm gonna draw over it. I'm gonna like draw it a few times later to get the hang of the pose.
Oh, okay.
This is what I want. Like I want to do like a full body picture like this.
Oh,
And
yes.
yes, like I want it to be like I want the composition to be like, trees surrounding like the moon in the background and then like in the middle of the woods, like just these like winding. I think I made them look a little more like they were winding out this time.
I like it. Yeah, it looks like they're not just winding out, but they're like forcing their way out instead of they just happen to find a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Which I like. Oh, man. Trying to figure out a different way to texture these bushes. I think this looks cute. Looks like it's like a holly bush kind of thing, right?
I think so.
then this one's got like just that, and then just do a different one for this guy here. Should be something behind her. Behind, and then maybe it's like kind of in front of her as well. So it's like she's walking into it, and that kind of connects her with the rest of the scene. There we go. That's better. That's much better.
So cute.
Yeah. It's wild how like just doing one tiny thing like this suddenly makes it like she's part of what's going on versus she's separated from everything. I don't know why I'm using a she. It could be a he. It.
Be whatever it is.
Yeah. It's another thing.
I can't remember. Do you watch Drawfee?
Drawfee? I've seen it a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have, because they upload their stuff to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTubes.
YouTubes.
The YouTubes, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you ever saw that episode where like they were redrawing their childhood art, and that girl was like did like this comic where
no.
she like redid this, she like redrew this comic she drew when she was like really young.
Aww.
And it was like super cute, like and she was like sitting there laughing, like doing voiceovers and stuff for it. It was really funny.
Oh, and so she like remembered the comic and what everything was supposed to be in it?
Yeah, she like found it, and she was like, and she was just like, she had written like dialogue and stuff out for it, but she hadn't she was just like a one-off comic that she did. She was like, it was just this character that I did, and like the whole thing was just her explaining like the whole background and then like doing like the voices and stuff.
Oh.
And it was really funny. So if you get the chance later, like try to look it up.
Heck yeah. Yeah, which one did I see? I saw him do... What was it? It just got like more and more not political. It wasn't political. It was like they were doing it turned like religious, but they were like making fun of like Jesus or I can't remember now. It was highly entertaining though. I do remember that.
Yeah, I really like their stuff, and it just kind of puts me in the mood to like sketch stuff as well.
I also like how they all are friends, but they all have like drastically different styles. I thought that was super cool.
For sure.
One second, I'm gonna get my ink. Oh no, it's right here. Like, where the heck did I put my ink? I want to ink this. I'm gonna ink.
I'm sorry, I keep like photobombing you with stuff.
You're fine.
With these, I'm just like photobombing you with these sketches that I'm doing because I really like them.
I appreciate it. I like to be photobombed with people's artwork. Oh, dang.
Yeah, so like I want it to be something like that. I definitely want this to like be a full thing. I want this to be something that I completely finish.
I think it looks really good so far.
Thank you.
So that's gonna be like a blood moon behind her?
I don't know what it's gonna be. I kind of like, and that was my first thought, and then I was just like, maybe it doesn't need to be that crazy, and like the whole premise behind it can be the creepiest part of it, and the moon doesn't need to have any play in it except for it lighting the background, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it can just be kind of like the second most interesting thing in the picture.
Uh, like it's there for a little bit of context to like say, hey, there's something creepy going on, but it's not
Mhm.
a primary player.
Yeah. Oh, oops. I hit Control plus on the wrong screen.
Ah,
I
what does
like
that
zoomed
do?
way into your chat.
Oh my gosh. You're like the the chat police then. You're like inspecting all of it. Oh, you
I
want?
have to
Hey,
know what.
Chris, how's it going? Hi. You watch Draw for Me? I love when they started artworks for the other artists to finish their own style. Oh. So like, wait, since they all have their own style, they started one artwork and then they're like, okay, you finish it off. And they weren't trying to mimic that person's style. They were just like trying to add flair with their own. Because that is heckin' cool. That's like the beauty of collaboration too, right? Oh, Knight, have you ever done what are they called? It's like a something corpse. It's where you like take a paper, but like you fold it up and you just have like one section that you do, and there's like a line, and you like draw like some of your lines in that area to go just past the folded line, because then you give the paper to another person, they unfold it, they have the next strip, and they can't see what you drew. They just have your guiding lines, and you draw something, and then you guide your lines just past the line, and then you go back like that. It's called a beautiful corpse.
Hmm.
It is a ton of fun.
I
Because you
kind of
don't know what the
always.
other person is.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you don't know what the other person is drawing until you finish the corpse, and then you reveal it to each other. Like oh wow.
Interesting. Funny part about these poses that I'm finding, they're all like from like the Olympics, people swimming.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've been on such a big kick of like saving videos and reference images of dancers lately.
Same. I follow so many ballet and like dance
Yes.
Instagrams. Like
Yeah.
it's just too good to pass up, right?
It is so good. On TikTok, there are some people that do pole dancing. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's this one that I recently saw um, where the pole isn't straight up and down, it's a spiral. And so they're doing moves on a spiral, and it's like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, you've showed me that. Oh no, wait, no, I know. Never mind. I thought you were talking about that one where the people were like putting themselves on that rotating rope and doing different poses, which I thought was really cool.
Oh, yeah, no. This is one that I just saw where it's like a literal spiral one. Oh, good night, Evie. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, Chris, like the beautiful, I think it's a beautiful corpse. I don't know. Can't remember. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to do with friends. Um, and you end up getting like really interesting things. And it's kind of wild when you do them, and like some of the segments actually make sense. Like you didn't know that they were going to make sense, but they do make sense. It's a very surrealist art thing people can do.
I saw like a bunch of artists on YouTube do something similar, but I've never heard it called the Beautiful Corpse.
Yeah,
Um,
I can't remember.
It was like, I don't know if you know who Nerdforge is.
Um,
Um,
is that the gal that like does a lot of the custom like armor and stuff like that?
she does armor. She a lot of it. She does like dioramas, and she makes like she'll make a lot of dioramas, and she makes like she'll do paintings. Like she does these huge like acrylic paintings that are just like crazy.
Yes, yeah, yeah,
Her name's Martina.
yes.
Um, and then it was her, and it was Jazza, and it was her, Jazza, and um, he's an extremely talented oil painter. His name's I think it's Alpe Afi or something like that. I can't remember. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. He's a crazy talented, but he like literally like part of like his portion was like that he knows how to draw like photorealistic tape. So like that was his contribution.
Photorealistic tape?
Yeah, I'll find the video later and send it to you.
Okay.
But yeah, like it was really neat to see a bunch of people working on it.
Ah. But could they could all see what each other was doing?
Yeah, they were all like participating in finishing they were all participating in like finishing the drawing. They all had to add their own little thing to it.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's like the same thing or whatever. But they were like mailing it to each other. And then they'd have to select who would go next in the challenge.
Oh, okay. So I have seen one of those. James Gurney participated in one recently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And it was there was a lot. There's a lot going on in that painting. It was trippy. This is a beautiful corpse is a little different because it's all one sheet and you don't actually get to see what the other person has drawn. Like you're not supposed to. So
So you just kind of like draw.
so like okay.
Okay.
So like if this is your sheet of paper and you get it like there's two of us, right? So you have these lines here, and so this is person one, person two, person one, person two. Person one draws like something in the top, but like whatever would be a line of something that would go on to the next part, you just draw it a little bit past this fold line, the
Okay.
quote unquote fold line. Right? And so then person two doesn't see any of that. All they see are these little guidelines. And then they have to make something out of this. So like maybe they think that's supposed to be a flag instead. And these are buildings in the distance, and then this is like the person, and there's their hand, and then that goes down like that, and you've got grass and like a hill. But so now you've got this line and you've got this line, and so then person one gets those two lines, and they have to illustrate something to add on top of it. And so when you unfurl it, you get like these really interesting, like different artworks.
That's cool. Okay. I wonder if there's ever been a case where like they did that and like somebody accurately guessed what was on the other side.
I've done it a couple times, and it has kind of happened where like you don't know exactly what everything is, but you might get an idea of what one element or a couple elements are, and it's really
Okay.
cool when it happens. yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oops. I'm louder than Jenga.
Yeah, I fixed it, I think. I I didn't want to say that we were talking. I had you so I had you in Discord, like your mic percentage output to like 178%.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why. It's probably because I'm an old lady, and so like last night I'm like, I need to hear the heartbeat and the clickety clack of the night.
I don't think you need to be. I don't think you need to be deaf to hear him coming.
This is true. This is very true. Like you hear the clicking and the clanking of his armor before you hear his heartbeat. So like I guess that means like perks like Insidious and stuff would would be terrible. Like why even run it on him? You can do it digitally, Chris. I've done it digitally a couple times. It's a lot easier than you think. You just have to believe, like you just have to trust the other person that they're not going to peek. There just has to be a level of trust there. No one's going to cheat.
No.
Yeah?
Oh, I thought that was going to be huge.
Bless you.
I was like, oh no, I'm going to sneeze really loud. And I was like,
I just fixed the mics. Do you tell them anything at all, or like it's a person or a place or no? Nope, you don't say anything. And then what you do is like what I did was person one starts with theirs, and before person one starts drawing, person two confirms that they're only looking at their blank spot, or they're looking at like one below. And then once person one is done, they say that they're done, and then they move their digital canvas, like whatever program you're using to like draw on together, because there's a few programs that you can do it with. You move it down to where your next section would be. Once you confirm that you've moved your window down to that section, person number two starts, and then you repeat. So then once person number two is done, they move down to their final section, and they let person one know when they're down there, and then person one does theirs. So there's a fair amount of trust involved in it, but I mean, why would you want to cheat on it? Because the cool thing is seeing like the wild stuff that people can come up with. So why would it would almost be extremely lame if somebody cheated, because you could tell, and then it wouldn't be unique. It gets like rid of the entire idea of the experiment. How many lines do you carry forward? I mean, you can do, in theory, you could do as many as you want. It depends how many people you have playing. I mean, I really wouldn't do more than 2 or 3 blocks per person. Like if you have 2 people, you could probably do 3 blocks if you really wanted to. It would just take a really long time. Yeah, it wouldn't come out as interesting if you cheated. I would stick it to 2 blocks max per person. Because if you have 5 people, you don't want to do 2 blocks for 5 people. You want each person to have like 1 block, right? Otherwise, it would just take so long. Maybe it's an elegant corpse. I'll look it up.
The good
Speaking
news
of drawing
is,
games, do you remember Scribblio?
Scribblia was so much fun.
It was super fun. I guess one of the Discord games that they've made now is like Scribblio.
Ooh.
So like you can play it in a Discord server.
It's fine as long as Idle and Byron aren't allowed to participate.
Oh my god. What are you talking about? They're so good at it. They're great with the guesses.
And David is forbidden too.
I miss playing just so that like I miss like just being able to shout Hulk as the guess on every single one. It's Hulk. It's Hulk. It's gonna be Hulk one of these days.
My guesses will be correct.
These days I'll be right. You hear me? And I think we played it on Mel's stream once, and she like put Hulk in there, and I didn't guess it.
Oh no.
You're all good, Chris. No worries. We're just chilling. I didn't know I was gonna be eking a piece tonight, so.
Yeah, I kind of figured you were gonna be done after you finished drawing it, because I don't think you normally stream this long, do you?
I don't. But I haven't. Honestly, I haven't been sleeping the best anyway lately. I don't know why. So like, I'm on. I feel like I'm on tortured artist hours right now. So I'll be awake for a while anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it might just be because of the season change. Like it's like wild. I've got nosebleeds again. Like I'm waking up with them, and they're so tiring. Like you wouldn't think a nosebleed would be tiring, but it is. It's very tiring.
I mean, it's annoying to clean it up.
I wish I knew what it was. I don't know if it's because it's dry here, but I have a humidifier. I don't know. I checked my air unit and it's not doing anything weird. Because that was what I figured it was last time, because I was also getting sick.
Well, we definitely don't want that back.
Yeah.
These swimming pictures are just providing so much content.
Nice. Oh, you used to get nosebleeds a lot too, and so does your son, Chris. What do you do to like stop them? Looks like I definitely do not enjoy them. I think the weird thing is that I just never grew up with them either, so like I don't know. I didn't get nosebleeds as a kid, really. Mine didn't last too long, so I would just tilt my head back, hold a tissue. Yeah. I'm gonna do these with the Micron, I think. So I don't have everything set up here. That. Yep.
Wait, I meant to send that to you.
Eh?
Nope, not that one.
What? Oh, dang. These ones are intense too. Yo, Hyper Watchman. What is going on? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing this wonderful evening? My name is Jenga, and I do art. Had to show Jenga love, of course. Oh, thank you, thank you. How were your DBD games, Watchman? What were you doing? Were you surviving or were you killing? But yes, welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do art. I'm here with the wonderful, beautiful Night of Leaves as we're doing a chill hangout and doing some drawing stuff. I do chaos. You do chaos and they were survivor chaos. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. Survivor chaos. Were the killers pretty sweaty? Were they just kind of like, because the event is over now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They have no reason to be like super duper sweat-tastic. I mean, not like they ever needed a reason in the first place, and they still would be, but you know, hey.
For sure.
Oh, they're still wetty. Oh god, sweaty. Oh boy. 'Tis a Friday.
It is.
I think the least sweaty I've ever seen killers on DBD is like middle of the week, early morning.
Probably.
Yeah.
I feel like every time we play on Friday night or Saturday night, they're always really sweaty.
Yeah. I agree on that.
I forgot to uninstall the PTB. I'm good. I don't need to learn anymore.
I need to uninstall it. Oh god.
Like I'm gonna do it
They
now,
are
I
wetty.
think. Betas. None.
Well, welcome in, Watchman. I hope you can chill down or chill from the sweatiness. I hope you're getting something to drink that's good for you to drink. And make sure that you do like whatever your cooldown is that you need to do after doing a stream, because everybody's got them. as I'm angrily erasing. I put my pencil marks down too hard on the paper. So like I'm trying to erase and it looks like it's smudging the ink and it's not. It's just the flippin' pencil lead.
The peeling. Yeah, the peeling.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do Melody next.
Oh, do you know what you're gonna do for her charity stream?
No, I don't know yet. I need to. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow and look over all the stuff.
Did she send you links? I haven't
Yeah,
gotten
she
anything
sent me.
yet.
I'll send them to you then. Because I was like, I literally don't know anything about this event or charity or anything. So like, I asked her for some stuff.
Yeah,
so that I could.
Yeah. I think
So
the
I could
way
know what I was doing.
that I'm gonna go with mine is I'm not going to necessarily have it themed for Native American things in that sense because I don't want it to be like I don't want to like fall down into a hole where like I may be culturally appropriating imagery or iconography. So I think if I know what type of content and stuff they're going to be streaming and doing, I'm going to do like some sort of a fan art or something based off of that. And have that be what it is somebody can get. Just because I don't know enough about Native American stuff.
Well, that's what I said too. Like, I have a little bit of knowledge, and I was like, well, I just want to know where I'm going to be going with it so that I don't, so that I handle the subject with as much sensitivity as I can. Hello, lights? Hello? Okay. My lights started going off.
Oh, you're going to be doing guitar for the stream, Watchman? Heck yeah. It's good to hear that she's getting like additional streamers involved too to do live performance stuff. That is pretty cool. This turned out pretty cute, I think.
It did. It came out really cute.
Yeah. The thing is that I can't color it because all of this ink needs to dry.
Well, that's okay. Maybe when do you stream next? Sunday?
Yeah, so I might do it Sunday. Finish it on Sunday.
Let's do it Sunday.
So
For sure.
one of the things that I'm trying to get together is a Ko-fi, and the Ko-fi will actually have rewards like a Patreon. And I want to be able to provide like digital wallpapers and stuff for people who subscribe at like, I think the third tier is, no, there's a tier at, hold on, what is it? Ko-fi, chess. Is it? No, where's Ko-fi? Oh, Ko-fi has a hyphen, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. So there's a tier at $3, a tier at $8, and a tier at $15. And so like at the tier at $8 and $15, they get like sketches and wallpaper and digital content. So like I'm thinking like things like this. I would also like, I can scan this in and they would be coloring pages and coloring book things. And then also provide like a final digital wallpaper or something for these things. And then the $15 a month, like the idea is that people would also get a monthly sticker or print mailed to them. Yeah, Chris. So like, here. Let's see, I just have the main page set up right now, but I don't have anything on it to like show off stuff. I have to put some like free stuff on there so that like people can like actually see my work when they're on the Ko-fi as well. It looks like that. But yeah. So, but I think this would be like stuff that would be a good idea to add as content for that. So not everything that I do has to be produced as content that I have to share. But since everything's still in like the early stage, I feel like I can take it nice and slow.
Sorry.
You're all good.
My Alexa turned off all my lights in my room. I'm just sitting here in the dark. It's like trying to get it to turn back on because I don't call her Alexa. I call her Ziggy because Dad and Ryan had Alexa set up in their rooms. And so whenever I would be like, Alexa, turn on the lights, it would turn on my dad's bedroom or Ryan's bedroom. Because sometimes you had to like shout. Yeah, because sometimes you had to like shout at it.
Oh
no! And it would just like turn stuff on in the house that didn't need to be turned on.
Oh no!
Or it would turn on the living room light downstairs because it just didn't listen when I said turn on the lights. I would yell.
Oh no! Oh no! That's the worst. Also hilarious. I have an Alexa, but like it's always on mute. It's like on mute, and then I have like this like it's the only outside of the bedroom closet, it's the only like storage closet in the apartment. It's just like this little jutting thing, and it has like storage on top of it. It's like maybe 3 feet, 3.5 feet before it hits the ceiling. And I have my big Alexa on top of that because it was one that was used for like a house. So like I have it up like super up as a speaker, but I keep it muted just in case, because if I turn it on, I always have the music pretty loud and it's just gonna send music directly up into my neighbor's floorboards. But it's like the only vantage point to put it so that it's out of the way, and it's nice because it does fill up the entire apartment with music because it's up so high. Like reaches everywhere. But I have to keep mine on mute, otherwise I'm afraid what I would do. I would use it is what it would happen, and then it would just be shouting at the people upstairs all the time.
That became the thing I hate the most.
I used to use my Alexa all the time to like, but literally for time things. So like, what time is it? Can you set a timer for this? Like, what's the temperature I should be baking this at? How long do you cook this for? Like what? Because it was the main one was always in the kitchen. Like, I wish I could afford the highest membership. I would love to get your prints and stickers. Maybe someday I'll start making money of my own. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Chris, is that like there's always like if you're interested in getting stickers or prints, I have them on my store anyway. You can get them other ways than just doing a Ko-fi membership. For sure. The idea that I have is like if people do Ko-fi membership, like if it's a sticker or it's a print, they would just get that first. They would get like one of them first, like as an early access automatic thing, and then it would be open for people to purchase themselves. later. But yeah, but no worries. Honestly, following the Ko-fi helps because I'll be posting like free things there once in a while too. But if I get followers on there, just in general, that also helps give a boost to anything. So if you're on Ko-fi, if anyone who's watching is on Ko-fi, if you want to just drop a follow, it does help in general. It's not required, but it helps. It's helpful. Oh man.
Hang on 1 second.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Yeah, so that does that. And if your browser like, so Oh Nose Club is one of the domain names, but if that like freaks your browser out, then there's always my thejessart.com. You can see originals, prints, and then stickers that I have for sale. I still have to get the serotonin sticker up there. I got the serotonin sticker that I gotta get up there too. I have to do updates to this website because I have to update the projects area. I gotta add the October 2021 and the October 2022 images.
Yeah, I'm trying to update my portfolio as well.
Yeah. I just got an email. So like I've had my old designer website, like that.com, since Squarespace started. Like I got in with like a really, really early bird special. So renewal for the entire thing was like $50 a year. And that included the domain registration. And it's been like that for years. Well, I got the email this last week and they're all like, hey, so it's not going to be that cheap anymore. Like going to 120 now, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is a lot for a website that I haven't touched in like 3 or 4 years. So yeah, I don't know if like I need to just like keep the domain name and just move it over into this website that I have here, because I pay a fair amount for this one because I pay for the shopping cart on it. So, oh, you gotta thank you for the stream. Oh, absolutely, Chris. Yeah, and we'll see you later. We will see you later. Take care. Take care. But yeah, it's just another thing I have to add on the list. Glenn, what? It's drying. I did a good job. Look at this job that I did. It's a good job. Cute little Christmas deer thing. It's adorable. All things adorable. Ah, man. Well, how are you on your drawings? Where are you at?
Sufficiently demented for sure. And then I just started doing this one of Melody, which is kind of hyper cute. It kind of looks like yours, and I don't know how I feel about it, but I was just like doing my little chibi emotes, and then I was like, then I did yours, and then I just like regressed back. I started trying to do like a cute reindeer like you did, and then it was just like turned into, and it just turned macabre again. So,
oh no.
Probably like seeking that psychiatrist out real soon.
Yeah, I think you have to. Yeah, the Melody one looks super cute though.
Thank you.
It does. Well, I think I'm gonna call stream there, as we did some Cozy Grove. We've chilled. We've been live for 4 hours. Usually I don't go past 3. So like this is like we got extra time. Y'all got extra time this time. You're very welcome, Glenn. You see, do we have anyone who is an artist that is streaming? That we know. That's the
Bob
other
Ross.
thing. There's Bob Ross. We'll just end it there then. Oh, Glenn, Jengabot's just trying to be nice. Jengabot also sounds like she's oddly flirting with you, and that's weird. I'm gonna have to talk to Jengabot about that one. You're a dream come true. It's okay. I probably am all like, what are nice things that Jengabot could just say to people? There we go. Okay. So we're gonna end stream there. I want to say thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with us on your Friday night. You could be doing anything, you could be going anywhere, and you decided to stay here. Hot Tub Streams is not art. It's not artsy. You decided to spend your Friday night here with us. Friday morning, afternoon, or evening, or maybe it's a Saturday morning. Who knows? It all depends wherever you are. Whenever it is that you're watching this stream right now. If you're watching it live, like right now, or if you're watching it as a VOD, I do want to say thank you very, very much for all of the support and hanging out with me, and also hanging out with Night at Night of Leaves. Is there a specific place that people can find you, Night?
I mostly post on
Twitch.
I mostly post on my Instagram. Thank you for the shout out, and thank you for having me on the stream. It was fun just hanging out and chilling and drawing and getting to know this deep dark side of cute reindeer art.
Heck yeah, we always want it, always need it. I'm gonna see if I can pull up your the link for your Instagram. Night of Leaves. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I know the easiest way to get to it. I'll just go to my messages.
My real name, because I ain't scared.
Your real name, you ain't scared. You ain't scared of
right.
nothing. I'm scared of everything. Cancel. I want to share it. Oh, right. How do I do that? No, cancel. I want to share. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does Instagram make this so hard for me? Why is it making it so hard? Hold on. It's Instagram.com. That should work.
Thank you.
All right. You're very welcome. I got us there. Yeah, so thank you so much, everybody, hanging out for us or with us. I will be back on Sunday. I know that tomorrow is first Saturday, and that's usually when I sit down and I do an art talk with Kira, but unfortunately we are both extremely busy tomorrow, so we cannot do that this month. But I will be back on Sunday, and I'll be back and I'll be talking about art goals for the coming month, and I'll be doing some coloring and all of that fun stuff. So I hope you can join me. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, make sure you do so that you get a notification here. Otherwise, you can always follow me on Instagram or Twitter or join a Discord. You get the standard things that you see on all 3 of those social media platforms, including notifications as to when I go live. I think that is everything. Oh, if you would like to, if you would also like to support me outside of Twitch, you can always buy my prints or go and purchase stickers on my store, or you can also check out my Ko-fi, which I apparently don't have correct. There we go. Is that correct? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Or you can always look into sending a tip my way through Ko-fi. All right. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whenever it is, wherever you are. If you're watching right now in the stream, if you're watching later as a VOD. Thank you. I love you all. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you next time. Okay, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.